Hey, hello, welcome. Hope you guys have been having a good day so far. Uh, oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, apologies for being a little late today. I had to get some stuff ready for work tomorrow as well, which it's kind of unfortunate that that's even happening. But either way, wait, is my mic working? Okay, my mic is working. Hello, Maximus. I hope your day's been good, and I hope all of your days have been good. Yeah, hopefully things should calm down a little more by next week, so you might see me on a little more. How was the 1 hour line with no fruition? Bruh. Bruh, that 1 hour, I literally went queued in like the fucking summer heat for an hour and in like the queue conditions were so fucking bad because like there's only one building in the whole of Akiba that has it. And the store's queue was so long that like it was 1 hour in the stairwell where there was no air conditioning in summer heat. It was just like I was just standing there for an hour waiting. And it's like when I finally got in, I there were two things that I wanted to buy. I tried to get the Yu-Gi-Oh thing and I tried to get my own thing. My own thing was out of stock. Like they put up the little like thing at the entrance for you to pick up to like purchase the item. I asked the guy like, do you still have it left? And he was like, yes, we have it. So you can just take this thing and get in the queue. My thing was out of stock. I couldn't buy the Yu-Gi-Oh thing. And you want to know what's the worst part? The application is so fucking broken that I still can't access my fucking account. So I can't even set up the account to actually purchase the thing. Right? Is this fine to show? No, it's fine. You see this little widget that's been spinning here? This widget has been spinning for 3 hours. Like, well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't understand. I can't view my page. It doesn't let me view my page. Guru. It's been guruing for like 3 hours. Like I couldn't even like make the account and like purchase on the spot because my phone was actually running out of battery because the app refused to work. Is there an actual app? I think it's doing anything. I have been. That's what I've been doing for 3 hours. Like I've been sitting here refreshing the thing, like pushing the menu button and like pushing buttons, and like nothing has happened for 3 hours. So it's like I don't know what I'm supposed to do, but yeah, I'll probably go back and try again on like a weekday or something when the queue is less bad. Because the store's queue isn't bad all the time. Install Neuron. Wait, is that an actual app for it? I mean, if there's an actual app for it, I'll just put it. I'll just get it, I guess. Put in for the day one early ticket. Here's hoping. Hopefully you get it. And hello, Excelia. Welcome. It's called Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron. Yeah. No. Yeah, I'm on the website. Is that an app as well? I'll just get the app. There's an app for that. Yeah. Look, bro. I was looking at it through like the web browser thing because that's where like the Konami website like directs me to. Like when I Google a thing, it directs me to the website instead of saying like, here's the app, go get the app. Konami's website doesn't even mention the app. Like why not? Like they could have just put like a notification on their official like the overall Konami website saying like, hey, here's the app, or use the browser version. But they didn't mention the browser version, which was the annoying thing. Okay, I found it. I'll download it. Let me just update the servers into Bruh. What are you in line for? I was helping someone else to buy the Yu-Gi-Oh like set. Also, the guy hasn't replied yet. Let me go and ask him. He's like in the other room right now. He thinks he'll try. So I guess we'll find out. Ugh. Because there's a Yu-Gi-Oh player living in the other room right now, so that's convenient. Okay, wait, let me open the stream manager and let me open the game while I'm at it. But yeah, actually, I was helping someone buy like some, or like someone asked about like a limited Yu-Gi-Oh like, is it Tier Elements pack or something? Super set Mahjong, which you actually have to go down to the physical store to pre-order it right now. It's either you pre-order it now by going down to the store or you ballot for it like 2 months from now on the website. So I didn't know that it was like physical only. So I went onto the website. I was trying to actually like purchase it, and then I realized that like, oh wait, no, you have to go down to a physical store. And then because I've been working overtime like so much, like the store closes at 8 p.m., which is really early in comparison. So I couldn't actually go down to the store because by the time I go down after work, it's always closed. So I went down on the weekend, which, Radio Kaikan, Akihabara, it's always super packed on the weekend, so it can't be helped. Like, I'm just like fine with it. Like, I went there with the anticipation that the queue would be long. So, like, the queue being long in and of itself wasn't that bad. And I was hoping to maybe get the White Schwartz Nanoha pack as well while I was at it. But they left the White Schwartz Nanoha pack outside, even though they didn't, as in they left the little, like, what's it called? You know how like in Japan they do the thing where they have the little plastic like board with the purchase item on it, and then like you bring that to the cashier, and then you will purchase the item at the cashier itself. Yeah, they're like little cards. Yeah, like I they left the card on the hook, so like if you leave the thing there, the general understanding is that the thing is for sale. So I took the thing. I asked them before I went into the queue because they told me the queue is 1 hour long, and I'm like, hey, do you have a box in stock? Then they're like, yes, if you want it, you can go get in the queue. So I got in the queue for an hour along with the Yu-Gi-Oh thing, and like both were out of stock. So it literally ended up being a trip of fruition, of not non-fruition, I guess, because everything was out of stock, which was rough. Is it this? No, it's not this. I think it's like some tier elements thing that is up for pre-order, but it's not on sale yet. So I don't think the stores would have it. Oh, it's a thing at the very start. Like if you click on the website itself, it's the thing that's in the pin tweet. The deluxe dual set to come out 2 months from now. I don't know if it's actually a tier elements thing. It just looks like tier elements because my limited understanding of like Yu-Gi-Oh is basically just like everything is just tier elements or Dragon Maid. I don't know anything else about Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh no, this Gunkan. Yu-Gi-Oh is basically in my brain that Yu-Gi-Oh is just three things. It's I guess it's four things. It's tier elements. Shit, I forgot what it was already. Dragon Maid, Gunkan, Maxi, Mulchami. I know the see I know things. I know things. How you doing, fellow kids? See, I know modern Yu-Gi-Oh, kinda. I know if you throw out a Maxi, the game is over. Hello, hello, I missed anything? No. Hello, you're just in time, Portal Boy. Welcome, welcome. The stream has basically just started. Just talking about how I clearly know things about Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't actually know anything about it. I tried all the last time I actually tried playing Yu-Gi-Oh was there was a draft format that my colleague found that it's like a fan format, so it's not exactly like the most like stable thing, but like they found this like fan draft format, so we tried drafting using a box that he had purchased previously, and it's like trying to draft with Yu-Gi-Oh cards was such a tiring experience. It took an hour to draft, and then we had to like reconvene at the next lunch break the day after to actually play. because like every single card has like a paragraph on it. Which is really cool that every card has like a paragraph on it. Like there's so many things that you can do. Like playing draft with it feels like conceptually it feels really cool. Because there's so many things that you can do, and like the way the draft format works is that because like a pack sometimes has stuff from like old to support like previous formats, you kind of like it doesn't really work on its own, so they like kind of loosen some of the rules when it comes to like searches and stuff with some of those cards. Is it Edison format? No, it was like a draft thing. I don't know if Edison is draft, but it was like a casual like draft format-ish thing that he found online in Japan. And so we just tried it. Where it's like you basically and anything that states like if you need a specific card type or a specific card name that doesn't exist in that set, in order to trigger, it just becomes a wild card instead. So like you can basically have it be any creature and any or like any of the specific card type or any card of the specific archetype instead of the specific one. Which basically sounds really insane, and in a way it was kind of fun because of that, but it made it even worse because it meant that I had to read every single card. Because I'm sure like for the people who play Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like you just take all of the cards and you more or less have an idea of what's garbage and what isn't already, or what works, what doesn't with a specific deck. But since the draft basically loosened a lot of those restrictions, I had to read every single card, and the card text was just so long. So I tried to get a wasp summon for 10 minutes, so here I am. Hopefully the wasp didn't sting you though, Portal Boy. And hope you're fine. Oh, I forgot to send the link. Wait. Hope you have been doing fine. Even with the wasp, and that you managed to get it out safely. It went straight through the window, so yeah, all good. That's good to hear. Meanwhile, I'm stuck here with something a lot less scary, I guess. There's a housefly in my room, like a single housefly, and I'm trying to get rid of it. Like I even have like a little like can of bug spray here to like pss, pss, you know. Just like the moment it comes by, but it hasn't been working so far. Hello, all SF6. We just started, so like nothing has really happened yet. But yes, welcome. Cancer spray. I mean, yeah, but like I don't want it to like potentially like take root in like a corner of the room which I can't get to. You know, since I don't know what their like egg laying like proclivities are. Bug spray with no ventilation. Yep. Gonna be sniffing it for the next like two months. Ventilation, what's that? We ain't got no ventilation in this room. And hello, Rosia, welcome. As long as there's no open food or water. I mean, there isn't any open food or water usually in this room, which is why it's probably fine, but like it just refuses to leave. Which is really annoying. I guess there's periodically like coffee stains on my plastic coffee thing. But that's about it. Cause I do have like this coffee tray on my table, right? So usually the coffee, like once I'm done with the coffee bag, I'll put the coffee bag on here, and it'll just like it'll be on here, and there'll be like coffee stains like this on the thing. Then I'll wash it maybe every like 3 or 4 days. Got a full house instantly, huh? That's pretty fast. Cool. There's enough on the bugs to live. That's good. I just need a way to make sure they don't come back. I was looking online for ways to keep flies away, and like there was the thing with was it vinegar and detergent or something, which was supposed to be like a trap to basically like kill them when they try to land on it. But when I saw that, it felt kind of weird because I was looking at it and I was like, I mean, if you already have a fly problem, and if it works, it's kind of cool. But if it attracts more flies because it's like a place they want to breed, then isn't that worse? Like, if the whole point is to get rid of existing flies, maybe I can get it. But like if the whole point is to keep them the fuck away from the house in the first place, like that sounds like a horrible thing to do because now you're attracting more of them into the house. Like granted, they'll probably die, but then like the ones that don't die in that specific spot are probably gonna like breed in the rest of the house. You're confusing flies and mosquitoes. You want them blue limbs that kill them in contact. No, it's one fly. The reason why I don't want to do it is because it's just literally one fly that is being really annoying. If I had a fly problem, I would consider it. But it's literally one fly, and I just air condition my room instead to keep the rest of them out. But like this one specific fly just refuses to leave. Electric mosquito swatter does the job well enough for me. Actually, maybe I should get one. Does do blue lamps work on mosquitoes as well? Or no? We don't need this. I feel like we could keep this, but there's no real point with this hand, I feel like. But yeah, apologies if my playing is even more rusty than usual. It has been I mean, it was only since last week, but I feel like these last few weeks feel like they have been so long and so short at the same time that I feel like I'm just stuck in like a temporal loop or something. My brain is having issues like processing like how much time has passed at this point. Non-chemical electric or electric chemical, UV light or chemical that plugs into non-chemical circuit. Wait, can a fly swatter even be chemical? Wait, how does that work? Like the swatter itself, right? It's not like you're putting. Does it actually get like, you know, chemical spray or something? It's a new top clipper at 5 years. Oh, is it that one clip? of me flying very majestically through the air. Oh, this is a tough one. No, if we get this, that's really cool. But the probability of getting this is lower, right? We'll discard this. It's about the same as waiting on this. Yeah, we can discard this. There's 2 types of mosquito traps. 2 types. Mosquitoes don't care about blue light. Those are only. Mosquitoes don't care about blue light. Those are only for flies. Got it. Yeah, because I can't tell if there are mosquitoes in my room, but usually mosquitoes are like little bitches and they just hide until they come to like suck you off, right? So like it's a lot harder to figure out if there are any around. Whereas flies, they like fly around actively and just harass me instead, so at least I can tell that they're around. Man, I hate summer. It's like... Bro, that... Ah! Okay. Okay. Thank you, game. We can't even wait on the bridge anymore. I mean, it's not even a bridge because it's at the 9. Right? It's at the corner, so it's not really a bridge. We threw the 4 and then like we threw the other thing, which is just like... No, I guess, yeah, no, actually, yeah, it would have been better to keep the 4. This 2 was probably more isolated because the 3 is over there at the top left. Hello, Yuri! Weird cam. Hope they good, yes? I'm actually considering very strongly now, if things go decently, actually taking that trip at the end of the month. And like going on a short break somewhere. Maybe just like go on a holiday to Vietnam or something. How expensive are the tickets actually for the... Are the tickets for the thing still on sale even? And how likely are they to sell out? Like how early in advance do I need to prepare for the event and purchase the tickets? Or does it not have like very insane like pre-order ticketing. It's a popular tourist destination. I mean, Vietnam is fine. In the rest of Japan, wanting to go on a trip. Fast pass has already been sold out. Yeah, but I'm not gonna get a fast pass anyway, so it's fine. But like, yeah, the only thing I'm worried is like how quickly will the ticket go out of stock. But yeah, Portal Boy. I mean, like Vietnam itself, at least like from my experience working with the people there when I used to work in Koei, it's very different from Japan, I guess. Like there are a lot of things that are very interesting about it, but some shit just feels batshit insane, like the traffic. Like it always gets memed. Like they know it as well, and they meme it a lot as well. But like the traffic there, like the way people like cross like streets of like swarming cars on both sides, and they somehow manage to get across alive, is like something that still boggles my mind to this day. Hello, Nova. Welcome. Hope your day is good. It's cheaper to buy tickets for same day the next day, honestly. No, not flight tickets. Not flight tickets. There's an event that's happening there. And like I'm thinking of how early in advance I'll need to buy the ticket for the event itself. Cause my main worry is something like goes insanely fucking wrong and I can't take the trip in the end. And then I will have basically bought a ticket for an event that I just can't go to in the end. They do sell it online or offline on the day itself. Oh wait, they sell tickets for the event as well? Oh, that's easy then. So my vacation this weekend is chilling. It's good to hear that you're getting to chill on the weekend though. I have yet to arrange the cards. If I could get a little more time with that, it would be fantastic since yeah, the fact that I have to go back to work tomorrow has left me feeling so fatigued that like I haven't really looked through them yet, but sometime next week is when I'm hoping to get all of it done. Twitch just decided to not send my message for some reason. Which one? Oh, that's very weird. You sell tickets. No, that's the thing. I haven't bought the tickets yet. It's more just that like I'm just thinking of whether or not to, or like how much I need to prepare in advance the ticketing if I want to turn up at the event. Cause I next month is supposed to get better, but you know I would rather err on the side of caution when it comes to stuff like this. Right, I don't want to buy the tickets like now and be like, yeah, I'm definitely going. Then like 2 weeks later from now, like the producer's like, hey, shit hit the fan. Could you delay your holiday a little? So it's like, obviously to get the tickets earlier to be safe is always a good thing, right? It'll probably be for the better, but I just want to see like how flexible I can be with it as well. No more overtime this month, last month. No more is a very strong word. Maybe less. You know, no more implied. It's 100,000. How much? Wait, let me. How do I play this hand? Wait. No, we don't want that. Let's toss this. 100,000, 100k to yen. That's like. Wait, huh? Wait, it really is? Bro, what the fuck? Is it just the exchange rate? What the fuck? Yeah, I went to Google it and I was looking at a number. I saw 554. You know, I saw the number. I looked at this and I was like, oh, so like $500. That's a little steep, but I guess it kind of makes sense. And I was like, wait, no. That's yen. What the fuck? How is a MiHoYo event in Vietnam that cheap? Like, bruh. Bro, I think it's time to move to Vietnam. What the fuck? I don't think we're gonna get these at this point. No, we might though. We shouldn't break the hand unnecessarily. Let's just cut this. Like, how is that like? Is this like expensive by like the cost of living in Japan? How much is a ticket in Singapore? I'll have to check. Because I really don't know, but I get the no one has it. Singapore MiHoYo event. My guess would be like $60. That wasn't me. How do I check? How do I check? Oh, that's loud. Manga. Ooh. Oh, there's a lot of Doras. Oh. 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 Oh, it's $14. The regular ticket is $14. The fast pass is $48. Which is... No, I shouldn't think in yen, because the yen is like in the shit sticks now. 1,500 yen, that's pretty cheap. Yeah, $48 is quite affordable, to be honest. Like, considering it's MiHoYo, right? How big's the event? Let me see. I kind of am a Singapore understander myself, so depending on where the event is held, Suntec Convention Center, 406 CXD. 406 CSD at Suntec. Suntec single hall. Wait, yes, 406? This is smaller than AFA, isn't it? Or is it the same size? Suntec, because I know like the biggest anime event in Singapore used to use like the entirety of a single floor, which was typically the 4th floor. So like 406CX is actually potentially smaller than that. No, CXD. Hall CX. Hall CXD. So okay, no, it might be the same size then. Yeah, I'd say that's fairly affordable. It's actually quite cheap, all things considered. I don't know. No, it's probably not that big though. Like, it's still smaller than like East 123 in Japan, I feel like, for a big site. Did someone add me? Who add me? And where? I suddenly saw an ad pop up. Hello, Johnson, man. Hello, Lawrence Stillman. Hello and welcome. Have you given Opeth a try? Got it from Japanese death metal. Opeth? I have not. Let me give it a try. Let me give it a try. Are they Swedish? I tried googling them and it said Swedish people, which means that it might be interesting. I'll give it a try. Wait, would this get the VOD muted? It probably would, wouldn't it? Do I want that? No. No, not the VOD muted. The Tao, I mean. Hoyo stuff, man. I mean, usually I wouldn't go to a Hoyo event, but you know, it's a good chance to go on a holiday, meet some people as well. Like to me, that's equally a important part of why I want to go. It's just like I want to go, relax, chill with the peeps, you know, and then maybe go to an event overseas and see how different it is from the ones in Singapore. My arms, your hers. Okay. Okay, this should be correct. Is it playing? Okay, yeah. It'll eventually kick in. Enemy Expo stream when? Open a card pack. Ha! I may have ran out of B-Cross, but wait, where did I put it? Wait, give me a second. I need to find the card pack. Ah! What the fuck? I'm pretty sure I left it in my coat pocket. Huh? Shit. No, this actually sounds pretty sick, I have to say. But while I don't have any more like We Cross Blue Archive packs, I do have these. Although it's just the sample pack, but I don't know how many cards are even in this. But like, I have 4 of these. Don't input more than 4. I literally don't have packs of anything else left in my house right now. Are those figures wrapped in something? No, it's a card pack. It's a collector sample pack, which comes with a. No, the ones behind you. Are those figures wrapped in something? No, they're not. They're not wrapped in anything. If you mean like plastic or something, it might just be the lighting. The back of the casing is non-reflective as well, so like it might be that if it looks a little funky. But yeah, I don't know how many cards are actually in this. Because I bought the precons, the trial decks for Commander basically, because I knew people who were like interested in trying Commander specifically. And I was like, yeah, sure, I could get the trial deck, and then like we can just like leave it in the office, never upgrade it, and just leave it here as a party game that people can just like casually play. Right, because frankly, if people have the willpower to learn something like Avalon or like what the other like deck builder games, I'm sure learning something like Commander shouldn't be too rough. How about packs of beer? I have a single can of beer here still. We could actually crack open a can of beer instead. 1, 2, 3. That's 3. There's still one more pack. But yeah, if I recall, like these should only have 2 cards in them. Was it 2? Should I go get like gloves? After the we cross stream, I have learned my lesson. I'm not gonna like touch cards without like gloves again. Drunk Mahjong time. I mean, we could. There's a single can. I could probably use the relaxation with the beer, to be honest, at this point. I feel like we're at that point. Oh, it's been so long since I've actually like purchased magic cards, to be honest. Oh, it's like one of the cards was for advertising, so like that's a little lame. Got a Tifa, but I don't think there should be anything too big in this pack, right? Since it's just a sample pack. Like I don't know if it's just gonna be like. I was waiting for my computer this weekend. Yeah, you could join in too. And watch me get completely mulched down for drunk mahjong. See, the thing with that is that I'm actually quite a lightweight when it comes to alcohol. So like, it would probably go downhill really quick. I say lightweight, but more so in the sense that like I can't drink quantity. I'm very bad with quantity. You could give me like the same like quantity of whiskey and beer, and I'll probably like have a worse time trying to like drink down the beer instead. Yeah, these are all like, they look pretty cool, but it's really just like, it really does feel like a sample booster. I don't think there's gonna be anything like super cool on these, since it's just like sample boosters. They do seem to be split by the series. No, they're not. One thing they do that I kind of like is that they do actually mention at the bottom here which FF the cards are from. So like, with the first two, it was kind of obvious, right? It was Tifa and Barrett. So like, these two are obviously 7, to me at least. But even if you weren't sure if it was 7, you can kind of look down here and it does say it as well. So that's kind of cool. I have to say though, the Barrett card, this just looks like, this looks like low poly PS2 Terminator. No, I'm kind of looking for F-Tactics remake. Same here. Or Mr. T. Mr. T kind of does. Yeah, it looks like low poly Mr. T. This was from 7 apparently. Then this is from FF6, which I didn't play 6, so I don't know who this is supposed to be. Like my knowledge of FF is like, there's like a hole in the middle, like twice. No, there's like a hole in the middle and at the end, cause like I played like 1 to 4. And then do I want this? Yeah, that's fine. I played 1 to 4. I didn't play 5 and 6. I played 7, 8, and 9. I didn't play 10. I think 11 was the MMO. I didn't play 12. I didn't play 13. No, yeah. I played 14 a little bit after the after it got revived, the Reborn 14. I didn't play 15 onwards again. So like there's like gaps in between in like my memory of like what FF games. This is empty. Okay. This is the third pack. So like these are actually random. It's just that like there's only 2 cards, so it doesn't really give the high of like we are actually getting something cool. F7 remake. I didn't play 7 remake. 15 is the advertisement game. All I know about 15 is cup noodles. Like that's literally all I know about 15. XIV. XIV is 14, right? So these two are from 14. this one looks a little generic. This looks okay. This feels like some furry Shotacon's wife husband though. Then what's this? When this enters, create a 1/1 hero colorless hero token. Oh no, create X, where X is the amount of additional mana you paid for it. If you attack with more than 4 creatures. Kojitsu. I think this is training. But I don't know what's the I don't know the keywords in Japanese. Oh, this sounds really good. What the fuck? We got Hachijo. When you attack with more than 8, at the end of turn, all creatures. Until end of turn, all creatures gain 4/4. Okay. Turn 14 is free up until a certain expansion. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I would say that 14 is not that bad. Because, well, it's not that bad as an MMO. Because if you're worried about the usual MMO, like, overgrind, I mean, you can do that if you want, but it's pretty well designed for solo play as well. So, like, you can just play it purely for the story if you wanted to, and you can still get a decent experience out of the game. Do you actually play the card games to collect the cards for? Wait, did I say hello, Body Hato? If I didn't, my apologies, and hello. And yes, I do. I don't know if you have seen it, but I'm actually Mythic in MTG, in Magic Arena as well. It's an MMO that respects your time. Yeah, it really does. I play Magic. In fact, I don't really collect it much. I mostly play on the online client nowadays. Like, I do actually play the game. I do play White Shorts competitively, or I did play White Shorts competitively. Nowadays, for the sake of a video, I am turning up at shop tournaments and sometimes at higher level tournaments as well, but it's not a game that I want to get really invested into. So like for White Shorts nowadays, it's more like, I don't as much now. Oh, yeah, but like, but this is a... Like, usually, the only one that I don't is Recross, which is the one that Nova was interested in splitting. But since they wanted to split it, and like, I'm fine with doing it just for the memes, like that is the only one I don't. So like, part of the reason why I even have it is because like, people were willing to split it as well for that one. Like, there is a very specific reason as to why. Oh, wait, what did I discard here? Oh. No, we want to keep this. Like, looking at Exelius, like, tiles till now, this is probably the safe. I mean, everything is safe right now, probably, except this. This is probably the most dangerous thing. It's a fun time. Yeah, it was fun. And it's like, for the sake of that fun, I'm willing to do it. It's a bag now. Watch out. You bet I will, because I'm also the second selfie cross. Oh, that's nice. I hope you get something really good out of it. Would love to try. Wait, let me see if I missed out anything. 7 remake. Yeah, I didn't play the 7 remake. I think I mentioned that. Fortune is free. Yeah, I think we were talking about it a lot though. But yeah, I would say it's worth trying it, really, just up until that expansion, because like, if you want to play it to get a feel of what FF14 was like and to experience the story, which I actually know people who still play the game like on a casual level purely for the story, it's not very cooperation intensive. Like, it's not like, you're not like doing like Yana HN on Terra or something where like, you need to make sure that like enough people, everybody does their role right, or your party will wipe and then you can't like progress the game, where the whole game is about the end game gimmick dungeon grind. Like, you could do that for FF as well as you want, but it's a little less of that because like the game is still giving you a largely story experience along with it, and you can play it like more for that story experience instead. Whereas with like something like Terra, for example, which I played a lot of back in the day, it's like, when you get to the end game, there is barely any story that's being added. So all you do is like grind for gear and play with your friends. Oh, yeah, my just off screen. Sorry. Ah, thanks for mentioning it. It's so good. I don't think we're finishing this hand at this point. Let's play it safe. Why would you throw it now? Why couldn't you throw that like 10 turns earlier? Then maybe I could have considered playing into it. Oh. But yeah, I tried looking for the Nanoha set for Weiss Schwartz as well. Out of stock everywhere. It's rough. It's just complete out of stock for that one. Although maybe it's a good thing, I guess, since it basically means that now I am incentivized to not buy it. Right, I'm getting more incentive to not buy it, so I don't like get myself overly committed into the game. Since I really don't want to play Weiss Schwartz on a competitive level. Let's see, this was around when he's East. He didn't chi anything. I did. No, even if I chi, my number of discards is around the same. But Excella took 2 from me, so like I would be 2 behind. I took 1. It's not the 4, right? Oh, it is. Fuck. Yeah, Sour Grips is saying lol. No, it's like... Oh, I see the 3 Doras. Fuck. I knew it. I shouldn't have been greedy. I should have just tossed the East. I should have just tossed the East. Just like... I should have just tossed the East. Fuck. Okay. The read was wrong. I should have... It really was that I discarded that 1 before, not 1 after. Sorry, no, you did well. Well played. GG. Ah. That was my read was off. If I sat there and like thought about it, like after hitting it, I'm just like, yeah, no, the read was definitely off. My discard should have been like even 1 further back. So like, because I got cheat twice, whereas I cheat you once. So like, the 4 most likely came out before the 3, but when you look at the board, it came out at the same... It looks like it's the same time, but like, it was just me reading it wrong. Otherwise, I could have dodged it. I should have discarded the East and just gone for the loss instead. Was how I should have played that hand. But yeah. Whoops. But yeah, Warihato. Most of the card games I played, except for the BA one, Recross was one of those games that like I almost ended up playing around the time that I stopped playing Weiss Schwartz. I think I told the story maybe before, at some point maybe, where it's like I used to play Chaos, which is the other Bushiroad card game, the one that feels more like you're playing 1v1 Commander, except with a Yu-Gi-Oh board. That game was kind of fun, but like I played that game until it EOS'd. And then after at EOS, I got so tilted with most of Bushiroad's games in general that I stopped both Chaos and Weiss Schwartz at the same time. Because like Weiss Schwartz on its own wasn't enough to like keep me wanting to play it. It's just more that like Chaos felt a lot like playing like anime waifu magic, and I kind of like that vibe. So I ended up playing that a lot. So I had a friend of me, my run me on a close hand without Richie. I thought she's delicious. I will do that sometimes as well. Like to not Richie makes sense. To be honest, and then we'll come a sick riff. Nah, got it. I'll be keeping an ear out for it. Either way, the album is pretty epic though, nonetheless. But yeah, because like, depending on how big the hand is, I may not Richie as well. Like, it makes sense if you want to play defensively, because if you Richie, you're basically committed into the hand. But if you choose to not Richie, if things don't go well, you can just break the hand. Right? So like, there's that. I don't know if that was the thought process they went through, but like, to me at least, it's like, depending on what hand she had, I can kind of understand that. Like, because there is a part of me that might do it as well. Where it's like, you're looking for the opportunistic win, but if you feel threatened, you can just back down safely. Whereas with a Richie, you're basically saying that like, I'm going all in. If you have a bigger hand than me, I'm still going to go all in until I fucking die. Yeah, it's this, right? That's actually pretty sick. I never really get to hear as much when it comes to like Swedish, or I guess like, yeah, no, like, well, I guess it's specifically Swedish, isn't it? Like, I feel like I tend to see more Norway-ish. Oh, it's late, I'll call it a light night law. Alright, Nova, have a good rest, have a good sleep. And thanks for dropping by. This didn't for its time, even within Sweden. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the date on Wikipedia at least. I don't know if it's accurate or not, but like, if this is for the 90s, I can see why they were considered a prog rock band. Or just a progressive band in general, because like, this feels like for its time it would have been very ahead. Not gonna work tomorrow. Hopefully it ends before the stream starts. I can only hope. So that way at least I can come back and like, we can keep the stream going and pretend that like nothing happened. But yeah, as a result, I just spent so much time in the office recently that like a lot of time has also gone into like, during the downtime where like nothing's happening, a lot of that time has gone into Magic. And like TLing stuff every once in a while when there's like stuff that people want me to help to like translate as well. So yeah, it's certainly been quite a thing. I've played too much Minecraft. Have you been playing a lot of it outside of stream as well? Or is it, I thought you have been like playing like, what was it? Like you were playing Roblox or something, right? With like Kivatos, like Cunny Grounds or something. The Kivatos Smash Bros. Was it like Kivatos Grand Slam or something? That game. Cunning Kivatos and the Cunny pages. Like, I've seen only screenshots of the game, and not gonna lie, it actually looks really cool. Do you want an Uma Musume round 1 card? Round 1 card? You mean like for the collab that's happening there? Yeah, sure. Why not? That'll be cool. Oh yeah, because it's the global release. They're doing something there now, huh? It's kind of cool that they're actually doing like proper collabs there. Also, you know what I really need to do? I need to go back and actually like play the new Shadowverse. And more importantly, I need to actually play the tutorials. More so because I want to understand the tutorial experience that they have designed. Like I want to see how good the tutorial actually is. Global/USA. I mean, usually it's global US. I mean, for all intents and purposes, it's the global version. But like legally, like most companies just set up a US version and just say it's the global one because they have less regulation to deal with when they do. They just turn a blind eye if you play on the US version instead. But it's in part because like there's less guardrails in the US as compared to the EU when it comes to like a lot of these gacha things. Right, like the Netherlands would probably outright just ban Uma Musume. You have some countries and like there's some specific countries within the EU that will also consider it to be gambling and have like higher levels of scrutiny on it. But, you know, when you go to the US, the government kind of doesn't really like do anything about it. Which is a part of the reason why like many like gacha games just prefer working with the US. It was under the gambling laws. Yeah. That's the big difference. And it's part of the reason why, like, even in the past, when I worked on, like, some of these titles, or I guess worked on the live ops for some of these titles, it's like, many games eventually, like, at the time at least, back in the day, when, like, the idea of, like, doing full global the way that, like, Tencent's games or, like, MiHoYo's games now do, it's like, prior to that, it's like most games would just close down the EU servers because, like, it's too much of a pain to deal with. They would rather like let the people in EU like figure out how to play on the US or the Japanese server directly rather than like create a separate server because it's such a legal nightmare and like it just balloons costs while not being financially like viable more often than not. Unless you do like a full global release to begin with, but Japanese games aren't ever gonna do that. Let's be real. Like this it's a big issue with the industry, but like they're never gonna do that. So, when you go to the US, consumer protection doesn't exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist in the same level. No, they don't ban FIFA despite also having even more predatory gacha system. Yeah, it's a weird double standard with FIFA, which is kind of very odd. Like I don't know why FIFA is allowed to do its stupid like gambling packs and get away with it. No. Oh. Oh, this is done. This. I set myself back ahead, but I'm gonna go with this. BA collab to my visit for karaoke. Wait, there's a BA collab there as well? Bro, that's sick. What the fuck? That's good to hear though that they're actually doing more collabs overseas. Okay, just reminding me, I still need to go to the Nanoha round 1 collab. Need to find a good time to go to the karaoke. We can do an overnight karaoke stream again. I think if we do another karaoke stream, I'm gonna bring this mic along. So that instead of using the mic that they have there with the karaoke systems, we'll just use like this mic or something. So that I can funnel it directly into the stream. So that you guys can actually hear what's going on. And instead of it being the auditory mess that it was the last time around. Well, if only there was. There's something I like to get from Gakumas. Yes. I'll see if I can grab it. Cute and funny. I'm surprised that it's US, maybe not. Yeah, I'm surprised that like. No, I guess like maybe like overall with like in terms of preference, it's something that maybe people that generally may not like as much. But like, I'm surprised that like. I guess yeah, it's tough to like anime event outside of like the West. I mean the East maybe. Like I don't know how people will perceive like anime events of that sort there. Bruh, it's just like... Is the game taunting me? A lot of these little sleeping chibi plushie they released during anniversary. Oh yeah, they're releasing more now as well, right? Not exactly half anniversary yet, but they're releasing more for like Eris and the rest. Those look really cute, I have to say. Like, it's a real vibe. I wish they released those earlier, but it's kind of interesting seeing like the shift from like the shift into like all of these like more cutesy deforme plushies instead as well. Like it's not just them, right? It's like with like Gakumas as well, or I guess like with Bandai as well in general, and their push for the uh the you know, like the D's, right? Like it feels like there's a lot more push in this directions in general as well. I bought the game clubs that nice. I think the first one was the what were they called again? The hacker dudes. Hackamonium Society. I love those. Those are so cute. Yeah, the news. I don't know the specific name for it, but like these are really cute. Shibigurumi. Love it. 10 out of 10. Especially the Cotonou ones. They look so derpy. Yeah, the bunnies. This song is really good though, I have to say. What's in their hand? They haven't revealed a single thing till now. But 555 111. So a 1-2 weight and a 4-5 weight are fairly unlikely. And like, yeah, this is the thing. I can't tell what's in your hand, so I need to think. Because like there's no marbles, which would make me wonder if it was marbles. But at the very least, it shouldn't be the 3, right? Because there's 3 5s and 2 4s on the board. 3 1s, a 2. So like a 1-2 weight and a 5-4 weight. It's not impossible, but it's fairly unlikely. There's already a 3 on the board. So you waiting on a 3 is not impossible, but also fairly unlikely, I would like to think. Although, to be fair, like, there's not much left in the board. I mean, in the bridge, so it's not impossible. There's a 7 and a 1, right? So, and there's 3 5s on the board for bamboos. So, the bamboo should be fine as well. You had a 9 out, so this is safe. Like what I want to end up with, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this should be safe. This is the situation I want to end up in, yes. Then this way I can tempai. Like, with this, I know I'm safe. The fact that you even bothered to can there makes it feel like... Oh. It was a marble. Oh my god, he actually had the 1, 2, 3. He actually had the 1, 2, 3 and the 5. What the fuck? Well, all that predicting. And he still had the things. I mean, it's not the tile that I thought it was, but even then, it's like, bruh, what the fuck? The draws was silly. Everything that I thought was wrong. Like, the odds of him having those things were all really low. Like, how? It's very epic. Very, very epic. I'm just sitting here thinking, like, there's no way he would have those things. And it's just like, nope, he just had every single one of them. Like, because like, I was thinking, like, you already had, like, there was like, what, 3 5s were out? 3 1s were out. There's no way you were on a 1, would be on a 1, 2, 8. But you had the 1, 2, and 3 already. And you also had the 5, the last 5. All that was missing was the 4, I guess. Which, in a way, I guess maybe it was, like, the right call, just that, it was it was certainly a draw. Maybe this. Actually, no, maybe the 4, since I already discarded the 2. Actually, no, yeah. I mean, the fact that it's pausing like this is another thing as well. You know, that's one thing as well that this game does that, like, kind of takes away to some extent. Takes away? I guess it's not as bad, because it just means that someone somewhere has something that could interact with it, and you kind of know that they can. But I guess knowing that someone somewhere can interact with it is not as bad as in, like, Magic or something. Because when I was playing, like, when I was climbing ranked on the online browser, or not the online browser, but on the online, like, version of the game, one thing you kind of realize is that you can basically, like, use, like, the pauses whenever, like, the game, like, automatically pauses when the guy has an interaction lined up to, like, kind of guess, like, can he interact with you on board, and then, like, you can actually, like, use that information to make an inference as to what's in his hand based off, like, what's on the board in a way, and why he does, whether or not he uses the fact that the game pauses against him. Am I making sense, or is it just a word salad? But yeah, like, you can use the fact that the game's, like, is giving him automatically the time to react to an action instead of... Here we got 3 people on pause. But here we got 3 people to pause on. Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's like, even if you know that like it pauses, it's like it doesn't feel as bad. Like you know someone has the thing probably, or maybe it's just lagging. But like you know that like quite likely there is someone who probably has something. But whether or not it would even be a threat is a different thing, right? Because the guy may have 2, 3 when you throw out the 1. But maybe he wanted to discard the 2 and 3 to begin with. Or maybe he had a 1 and 3 when you discarded the 2. And because of the fact that it's the pocket tile in the middle, he was going to discard the 1. And maybe eventually the 3 as well. So it's like... The pause doesn't give away as much in that sense. Which is just kind of interesting to think about, I guess. Oh, what the fuck? It just like... It just suddenly sped up so much. And yeah, the fact that it's 3 people as well. Like, yes, one of the 3 people could have something, but like, at the same time, it's like, you can't really tell who, to some extent. And in a way that just makes it kind of interesting to think about, for me at least. Ooh. What's the concept of Mahjong? What do you mean by concept? Like how to play it? Or like the philosophical question as to why it exists? If it's the second one, I can't help you there. The rules. Imagine you're playing poker, but you need to make multiple hands. And then like you need to make multiple winning like sets within the hand at once instead. I mean, hello Infidel, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Well, yeah, I mean, like, to put it very, very simply, I guess it would be something like that. You're playing a game of, like, essentially poker, where you need to make multiple winning hands with... multiple winning, like, hands within the overall larger hand. And you need to basically do that before you need to basically finish your set before anyone else does. It's like poker, but a deck building game. So how it works is that like you have a hand of 13, I think. No, 14 tiles. 13 in hand. The 14th tile is the drawn tile. You need to get 4 sets and a pair. And the sets are either gonna be a triplet or like three ascending or descending. No, yeah, like 3 consecutive numbers. So like if I were to rearrange this hand, it would look something like this, right? Set, pair, and then now we're trying to complete 2 sets here. And the goal of the game is to try to get there before everyone else does. Or failing that, to not lose points. Because the way it works in competitive Mahjong is that everybody starts with 25,000? Yeah, 25,000 points. And your goal is to... I guess it depends on like what the goals are for when you play the game, personally. But like, your goal is to hopefully be first place. And failing that, to at least try to end up in second place. And also, and as a result, you kind of want to, as far as possible, win the hands, or failing that, not be the one to feed someone else the winning tile they need. Because if you feed them the winning tile, your points go directly to them and you like get fucked. But all in all, I feel like I'm just rambling into a word salad. But you can think of it as like a deck builder game. Where a competitive deck builder game, I guess. Minecraft as hell. Wait, what do you do this time in Dave? Did you install like some new like super hyper realistic mod that's like fucking you up or something? Ah, this is so weird. Ah. Hell mod pack. Oh, like literal hell on earth. Okay, cool. But yes, hello Pyroshock. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's hard to explain Mahjong, in part because like I would say my understanding of the game is not the best. But if I had to explain it to someone else, I guess like a competitive deck building game is a way to... Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought. But yeah, as you can see, he has like a triplet here, that's a triplet there, that's another triplet with the 8s. Then there's a 6, 7, 8 which is consecutive. Right, and that basically builds a complete hand that lets him win the round. And you basically play across multiple rounds to see who ends up with the most points at the end of the rounds. I feel like part of what makes it so hard for me to explain it is just the fact that like, to me it's like, it really is like the thing I played mostly because my friend did the thing in university as the club president, and I was just there to like support him and be like, yeah, go for it, good luck, that kind of thing, you know. Not exactly moral support, I guess, but like the I learned it mostly as a social thing to play with friends. And even then it took like years for me to actually pick up the game because like there's a part of me that was very intimidated by it when I first started as well. Learning by osmosis. Yeah, but that's the thing, it took 4 years overall, like for me to come around on actually playing the game. That's how long it took. I was actually really reluctant to learn it at the start. But, you know, yeah, in year 4 of university, I don't know about you guys, but like for me at least, like year 4 of university was the, in a sense, the least busy year. Because I front-loaded all of my modules. Because the university I went to let me do that. So I front-loaded everything. Then, like, in the last year, I kind of realized that I probably wouldn't be using most of what I learned in my job anyways, because I knew what industry I was gunning for. So it became really chill. So I just went over to the Mahjong club like every week to like catch up with him after like 3 years of university had passed. Literally felt like going to a retirement home in a way. But after learning it, I have to say, it was actually a lot more fun than I thought it would be when I first started. It's the ending song for the album. Oh, it's already ending? Has it already been 50? minutes. What are your thoughts on the album? Overall, it actually feels like kind of ahead of its time. Like, after looking at the time when it released itself, this, in a way, like, listening to it now, without knowing the context of when this released, I feel like it's good, but it wouldn't have, like, struck me as hard. The part that you pointed out as well, though, the riff was just really good. And overall, I did enjoy it quite a lot. I feel like the vocals are very well balanced. It wasn't too dirty or too, like, excessive. I feel like with some bands, like, they go... It goes too much in that direction, and it actually feels a little annoying or distracting instead. But it feels very well balanced with this, with the amount that the dirty vocals are used as well. The use of the piano and the guitar. So I mean, it's supposed to be to some extent still like fairly melodic, and I feel like it really works in the album's favor as well. It doesn't like... Now I guess with how early this album is, it wouldn't fall into the trappings that the genres would be in later on, and I feel like that... To say that that works in its favor feels weird, because like this was, you know, the thing itself. If this is a gold standard for Swedish metal death, I would have liked it more. So it's not even considered melodic, but progressive. I can see that. I feel like mellow death nowadays at least. I'll need to listen to more like Swedish mellow death to know for sure, but like I can see that. Wait, let me think about this hand real quick. This, like, in a way I can see this being still more progressive than it is like melodic death, because like I feel like some subgenres perhaps would be a better word within mellow death are like they play a lot harder into the... I guess that's more like symphonic rather than specifically mellow, but like, you know, like what I'm thinking of. Interesting. Like, I'm listening to it, and then as I talk now and I rationalize it to myself, I'm just like new things are like popping on my head. I'm just like, this feels like something interesting to like just think about and ruminate a little more over. Is ruminate a word? It feels like a cool word to say, but I don't know if I'm even getting it right. Star Technology, the what now for Dave? Yes, yes. Rimwall, new DLC. And hello, Panthers. Welcome. Hope your day's been good. And that the sneaky stick man luck is doing good. There's a band called Vermilion D. Ellison, from which I see DDC Yuki on vocals as a compact was the Gothenburg Melodeath scene, but has an opening that turns itself into Opeth. An album, sorry, it turns itself into Opeth. The album is named Karasu. Mod pack I'm playing right now. When you're playing on like Hell or something, it's like Star Technology and Hell. Wait. Wonder if I can even find it. Like, Karasu on itself is probably not gonna turn up many good results. Since it's a name that like is used, and it just means crow in Japanese, so like it's fairly used. I'll probably check by the band's name instead. More pack. 9 still needs 13 iron minute to cook. I need 140, bruh. Like, why do they make like the cooking itself so long? Is it for the realism or something? Like sometimes I do question, like, if there is a gameplay reason, it sounds like an interesting thing to have. But like I do question whether, like, you know, it's like unless there's a reason for it, right? Like you're trying to beat a clock. Like you have X time until like your time is limited. Therefore you need to like craft the right shit to get through the thing. It feels very ICDD. Primitive plus ones, they're better ones. Okay, that makes sense. And I mean, like, if it's a thing where like you have like tiered technologies in it, right? So like you basically start with like a shitty Stone Age blast furnace and you're working towards a better furnace. That makes sense. I didn't consider that since like Minecraft only had one furnace. But in that context, I can see it being a thing, yeah. Like it's there to give you a to accentuate, I guess, like how shitty the early technology is, and it gives you a reason to build towards the later technologies. Yeah, man, it makes sense. Wait, give me a second. Panthers, one sec. It is him. It really is him on vocals. His voice, I feel like with some of these artists, their voice is just so like iconic. It's like with Kamijo and Vasales as well, right? Like his voice is just like you hear it and you're like, oh yeah, it's just Kamijo. It couldn't be anyone else. But yes, Panthers. Glad to see that hopefully things are going well with the playtesting. Things here have been pretty busy outside of stream, but overall still fun. I'll probably want to take a rest from like work at some point for like a holiday. I feel like if I don't like we will find a time to take a break. But overall things have been good. Like I've been doing a whole bunch of different things like simultaneously. I feel like maybe I may have taken up too much like different things to do while while I was free. But overall, most of the things are quite interesting, so I don't really regret it. Like I was helping to translate which I'm still doing now. I'm helping to translate a fairly old anime from like the 70s or 80s. I've been helping some other guy translate a lot of his lost media, like magazine articles and documentaries and stuff. I've been like doing stuff for the YouTube channel and Twitch simultaneously. Work has been busy, but at least it's progressing, so that's nice to see. So it's like there's a lot of things happening at once in many different directions, but it's fun. The ballad from song from ICD's third album has a few moments where Yuki's voice turns into Kamijo's. Wait, which one? Blame it on George, the Who now? Blame it on George. Oh no, it's a different person that I'm helping with the stuff for. It's more like I'm helping a different YouTuber who wanted to get into like also doing like their own like subgroup by basically helping them to do the subbing, and then they basically do everything else. Like I would love to help the time and like do everything else on top of that, but it's just that Sakura Stardust. You mean the anime itself? It's Himitsu no Ako-chan. It's what some people might call it one of the YouTuber. No, it's a much smaller YouTuber. I don't think they aren't at the 1 million range or anywhere close. No, I say that, but I'm not anywhere close either. The person who's doing the lost media stuff is not a YouTuber, I think. Actually, I don't know if they have a YouTube channel. I know they used to run their own website where they would post a lot of it, since a lot of it is like, it's a mix of media types. So like some of it is like documentaries, which are like literal like passive viewable media. Then some of it is just like a magazine article, or like just a random like, what do you call it? Like the you know, the CD jacket. Like sometimes on the back of a CD jacket, like they will have like short words from the artist, and it's just like the artist explaining like the thought process behind the they are creating the soundtrack for like the specific BGM for a specific like anime from the 80s or something. So it's not very like all into anime with the guy who's doing like lost media stuff. But they did run a website that got taken down apparently by Crunchyroll, I think. I think it was it Marty McFly or something? Was not the guy from the fucking Back to the Future, but it was something like that within the name itself. Let me double check. But yeah, they were willing to pay to get some of it done, and my rates aren't high when it comes to translation work in general. Since I typically just go by the market rate in Japan, and the market rate in Japan is not that high. I guess it's higher than like if you were to outsource it to China maybe, but like overall not very high rates. Because like either way I'm just doing it on my free time anyways. It's like I'll literally just be at work and I'll be like, okay, I have like 1 hour of downtime that I can't go home while I wait for checks to get done. And I'll just like do the translation. The drums. Much like me bashing in Japanese at work during leisure hours. Yeah, kinda. Pretty much that. It's just like, oh, there's a little bit of spare time. I don't know how to spend it because like it's so like neither here nor there in that sense. Like, and it's like since it's at work, I can't like just like leave and go and do like other shit as well, which is like, if only. It's a program, probably because the person behind the instruments has always did it by herself. Fair enough. But like, the drums go pretty hard though, I have to say. All things considered. But yeah, at work for me, like downtime is like, I could play Magic, but like top level competitive Magic now is so fucking toxic. I just don't want to touch it. It's so tiring. It's like everybody just plays the same like 3 decks. And it's not like I can't beat the decks, even if I'm not playing those decks. But it's very boring playing against the same 3 decks. Like every fucking day. Top Network Shadowverse, join me. I might actually take a break from Magic and just do that instead, to be honest. I don't know if it'll be any less toxic since I don't know how the meta is going there, but how bad could it be, right? Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like typically with like most games, it doesn't get that bad because like Or like even if the meta gets like fairly restrictive, most games typically won't let that like persist for more than a month. And like, but like the thing is like with the recent changes to how the rotation works in Magic, it's like it's not good. It's not good. It does not leave things feeling like they're gonna change. Because like the game has always like unlike Yu-Gi-Oh, right, where they essentially rotate by banning cards. Magic has always run like a lot of the other card games out there as well. Where it's like, I think Shadowverse has a rotation as well, so that's like Hearthstone. But basically, the rotation has been extended. So like, I think now the rotation happens like every 3 to 5 years or something instead of like, so like the spacing is a lot bigger, which means that cards don't change as often, which means that you're gonna be playing against the same thing a lot more than before, which is very exhausting. Just learn that the popular TCG in my sibling school's MTG students are rich nowadays. I mean, if you're playing competitive Magic, well, actually, yeah, it's kind of expensive. Is it though? Is it that expensive? Wait, no. I mean, you can build a meta deck and like, it's just like, how much does like Cory Steel Cutter cost? Like, I feel like the current meta decks are like fairly cheap, right? Oh, okay, no, actually no. Cory Steel Cutter is like 3,500 yen right now. Never mind. Ooh, ew, get that away from me. Disgusting little shit. Disgusting card, get it away. Oh yeah, I mean, nothing. The top rates was all 2 decks. Red deck wins and something else I remember. So I was like, oh, this sounds so fun. It's red deck wins, Izzet Prowess, which is basically red deck wins, or Omniscience Reanimator. It's very boring because 2 decks are essentially the same deck, and the third deck is just it's just a Reanimator cheat deck, and it's only these 3 decks, making up like 80% of the meta players right now. But people were looking at the win rates, and those decks actually have a pretty shit win rate. Win rate is the thing, like, and that's the weird thing. It's like it's not like they are dominating and super popular. It's like they're kind of middling but super popular to the point that like 80 to 90% of the player base were playing it at like pro tourneys. And even when I was playing on the online client, like literally I climbed from silver to mythic. I think I played like 5 games out of the entire journey that was not against one of those 3 decks. Like, it was so exhausting because you're just playing against the same thing day after day after day after day. And personally, I don't like red deck runs. Like fast aggro decks are they're not for me. I'll just leave it at that. I don't want to like be too hostile. It's just not for me. I feel like red being prominent basically just kills deck variety, because whenever red deck wins is prominent, it probably means that like games are ending in like 3 to 4 turns, and if games are ending in 3 to 4 turns, it means that like the majority of decks that could be played can't be played anymore. Yeah, MTG used to be the recent 3 sets for official format. It's a bit more than 3, but like now the thing is that like they're extending the period before the rotation kicks in. So like you're gonna have a lot of sets going in, I think, unless they're also cutting back the frequency of set sales. I don't think they're cutting the set sales. So like you're gonna have more sets than even the most official form, the most like rotated format, which is standard. Which is, I guess, nice, if not for the fact that some cards are currently so oppressive that like before we even got to the point where like we can see the rotation, like the decks have homogenized into just 3 decks. Next deck rotation just means red deck wins gets better. But yeah, it's so annoying. They already have so many good cards. Why are they getting more? You know, I was talking to my friend who plays Yu-Gi-Oh! And like, even he's surprised. He's like, bro, your game is almost as fast as ours is. And I'm just like, yeah, I don't know what to say anymore. At least you guys get to interact in your 2 turns. You know, at least you guys get to interact. At least you can play Maxi and then like draw 50 cards and try to outplay the guy. You know, we can't even do that. I just watched the red deck play like one card. No, I just watched them get Leyline, play like fucking what was the +3/+0, double it, hit me for 7, and then they use a cell sword to toss it in my face and basically triple the damage, and I just take like 21 in one turn and die. Like, thanks. It's so bad. I understand nothing. Basically, they just play like, you can think of it as this way. They draw 7 cards. They play like 3 to 4 of the cards and the game is over. And potentially you don't get to react to it at all. And the game ends and you just die. Hello, how goes feeding? No, we're not feeding. Not this time. Ignore what happened the previous game. We're clearly not feeding. I mean, hello! It's not like, so how you doing? I have bad news. I tried to ballot for the Pokemon thing. I don't think I won any of the ballots. Although they said they might reprint it, so that's the one small copium we might have with all of this, that they might reprint it. So if they do reprint it, let me know and I'll try to ballot again. Also, I have to say that it's insane how fast Pokemon's ballot periods are, how short it is. Like, I looked at the Pokemon TCG's ballot period, bro. They put the set up for ballot for 4 days, and that's it. Like, what the fuck? Your application period is just 4 days. Like, if you did not see the tweet and you saw it like next week, you've already missed the ballot period. Like, that's actually insane. How about other stuff? The other, you mean the 4 boxes from before? Wouldn't it be on the app? It would be on the app, but like unless you're like actively checking like the news on the thing, it's very easy to miss is what I mean. Right? Like it's like with the current Yu-Gi-Oh thing that I'm talking about, right? The deluxe super set. It's like I can like go next week and it'll still be there. You know, like the actual sales, they're announcing it 2 months before the sales. And even after the sale period ends, they're doing a ballot. So you can like ballot for it after the sales period ends. Like there's a very big frame for you to get the thing. But like the thing with the Pokemon one is that like they'll put up the tweet. If you didn't see the tweet within the week it comes up, you just miss the period for the ballot altogether. And it's like, bruh, I'm a salary man who's been working till 10 p.m. every other day. Do I look like I have the time to be constantly on my phone checking Twitter? Maybe that's why I should have the time to check Twitter, but like, that's besides the point, right? It does not make sense for it to be on such a short span. Like, people could genuinely just miss it and then just be just completely like left out of the whole thing because of how short the span is. At least make it like a week or something. It's like Nintendo now or whatever, they won't be able to set at the app all day. Yeah, I get that that's most likely the reason. Like, it feels like that's the reason. You want people to constantly monitor the thing, but it does not feel like a good user experience. Like the Pokemon boxes, the art books. The art books I have gotten the first 2. The third one is on its way. The Pokemon boxes, at the very least, the one I balloted off Amazon has not arrived. I was planning to go to some card shops to take a look, but I have literally not had the time to go to any card shops at all. So I have not been able to actually check the physical stores yet. I did look at a bunch today, though, when I was down there for a little bit, and it doesn't seem like it's in stock there at least. My email app just crashed. Other than US. Where it's first come first serve. Wait room queue. Wait a second, IP ban you. Bro, what the fuck, the IP ban you? I have to say though. Should I call you Lawrence? This ban is pretty sick, I have to say, in a good way. it's quite a vibe. But yeah, at the very least with the art books are fairly obtainable. So like those, I think even the first two have not gone like completely out of stock. So those I have been able to get, no props. Much gaming. Yeah, I think that's the point. You have enough people who will jump on it, so they make it short for the real fans. Yeah, but it sucks. Like, what if I'm a real fan who's just like, you know, I'm having a bad week. I feel like shit. Work was busy, and then the week after, I look at the thing. I'm like, oh, this looks really cool. You know, maybe I'll get this to cheer myself up, and it's just gone. Why? Because like the time span was like this 4 days to purchase the thing. I mean, yeah, if you're a true fan, you'll probably be constantly monitoring the app anyway, so like it doesn't fucking matter. But like, feels bad. Or maybe I'm just insane. I don't know. I don't fucking know. This feels very different from ICDD though. Interesting. Yeah, the website lag is insane. You mean for the Pokemon website? I was having my friend grab a Pokemon card box and got banned in the checkout for no reason, bro. What the fuck? It's so fucked up. But the BA books have tons of stock for some reason. I wonder if they're allowing Amazon to print it or something. Like, even the first two books just seem to be constantly in stock. Which is kind of interesting. Maybe it's because the Zoomers don't buy books or something. The Zoomers all just like get their ebooks on their Kindles, or they just like look at the pictures online instead of buying the book. They're just like, what do you mean? I was born after 2010. What do you mean, book? Is it? Can I find a book on my phone? Is that a digital version? Am I supposed to answer that, like, from a legal perspective, or like, just like, you know? No, I'm pretty sure someone has scanned it somewhere. Is there no scan? I genuinely don't know if no one has scanned it. I mean, I just meant like, there's probably people like just. I just meant it more as a joke that they were probably all just like pirating it and just like looking at it on like one of those like, you know, sites. I don't think there's an actual ebook version being sold though. Is there? How much you have used them? What do you mean use them? Is there something you want to be telling us? Hmm. It's Resident DD mods. Ah, fair enough. What are you thinking? Nothing. Womp womp. But yeah, more like is there a digital version? Like I genuinely just have not been checking up on it, so I actually don't know if there is a digital like actual legally acquirable digital version. Is how I should put it. Don't think there is. Ah, that is unfortunate though. So on the one hand, I wouldn't be surprised, but at the same time, it's just like, man. I heard a bleep. Bleep! Genial! Genial! By that way, yes. Is there a cost to balloting for special ballots and is their price listed anywhere? Balloting is free. Balloting itself is free. Their price is listed. If you mean that the price of the item, I'm pretty sure it's just listed on the website itself. The way it works is that you have to ballot to be able to pre-order it. Well, the prices not on the website? I don't remember. I could have sworn I saw the prices when I was balloting for it. They have an app that you have to. Was it an app or a website? No, I think it was the website that you have to like go on to and like ballot through. And the prices were listed there. And I remember it being fairly cheap. And then like I saw the prices on Rakuten and people like the ballot results hadn't been announced yet. And somehow websites were already like listing it for like 10 times the price. I don't understand what's going on. Like is there like this wasn't even the price. Oh. Yeah, it's actually really cheap. And then I went on like Rakuten after the fact and like it was 3 days before like the results announced. There was a website putting it up for like 20,000 yen and I'm just like sitting there like, how the fuck do you even have? You don't even know if you've won. Yeah, but what if someone like actually ballots for it though? Like, don't they just get fucked? Like, it doesn't make sense. Does it? Am I crazy? Like, they put up the thing ahead of time and it's like, yeah, but what if you don't win? And someone actually like pre-orders it, it's gonna like, oh, I guess you could cancel it, yeah. You can just go like, oops, sorry. We couldn't fulfill your order cause of very high demand. Or some like bullshit like that, I guess. Just cancel. Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense. I wasn't thinking about that. But now that you mention it, it does make a lot of sense. I mean, looking at this cards, like Rocio probably has a Tanya or something, right? Like he has marbles, but he has discarded like 20 marbles or something. One might even say he has lost his marble. But yeah. It's that Maximus is like 9. Maximus's hand as well is like, you know, it's kind of worrying in its own way. Excelia might be building the same thing as Maximus's. Right, I mean, if like Maximus has discarded like 2 bamboo 5 Doras. I mean, I've discarded 1 as well, but like, yeah, both of their discards make it feel like they're going for the same thing. But yeah, if they do put it up again, though, Snorlax, so just let me know and I'll reballot for it. Oh, there's something else as well. My hand's going nowhere because I said not to try so hard this time around. I mean, you can just do it. It's fine. What's the worst that could happen? I get wrecked? Speaking of which, the upside down Plana garage kit still hasn't arrived. The what one? Oh, money but I haven't received my goods. Yeah, but surely they're not gonna scam you, right? Is it just delayed? Did they like mention anything at all? Like, hey, sorry it hasn't arrived. We're just brushing Plana down a little more to make sure that she's all like smooth. You can expect her to arrive within the next like 27 working days. Nothing at all. That's kind of worrying, yeah. It's actually kind of worrying if they're not even replying at all. Ooh. Does this have like slight like Metal Gear vibes? Oh, this hand has a lot of weed. So this, get it wrong. Wall gave me all the marbles. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You know, something that like I'm really excited for probably no reason at all. I'm really excited that they're finally releasing like Japan and China in Crusader Kings 3. To be honest, like like considering the state the game is in, it may not even be good. But like there's a part of me that's just really excited to be able to play as Japan in it, and China as well. Like I was so excited. I actually bought the DLC pass, Eurasia Conquest map. Now they're expanding it. Now like the game is actually gonna be expanded to like also add in the entirety of Southeast Asia, Japan and China. So it stretches all the way east to China and down all the way to maybe like Indonesia. That's what I'm getting the understanding of. So you get to play as like any of the not Indonesian, but any of the Southeast Asian kingdoms, or China or Japan. And so like there's a part of my brain that's just like kind of excited for that, to be able to play as China and Japan both. I see. Oh, fuck. Ah. But yeah, you can actually play as you can probably actually form Vietnam in it, like. Like it might actually be doable. Like from what I know, you can actually like unify Korea as well, and like there's a whole bunch of things that are being added in. Although like, Paradox was really focusing on the fact that they're adding Japan and China. Which I do kind of get, since they do have a very big like Chinese player base as well. You know what would be funny? If they actually get like review bombed by China for adding in China. Because like it doesn't like subscribe to like the online Chinese culture expectation of what China is. And then they get review bombed for it, the way like Stellaris got like review bombed for like Silk Road shit. Like, oh my god, the game that takes place in space had Silk Road, and that's the China thing. We review bomb them. Like, if that actually happens, it'll be like so fucking funny. But yeah, it does cover a part of like Japanese history that usually isn't very well documented, since like the time period of the game itself is a fairly like quiet-ish part of Japanese history as well, since like the game ends before Sengoku and it's after Genpei, I think, right? No, Genpei is actually in the middle, so you actually do have a fairly like decently big like time period, like class piece period within it in Japan as well. I mean, you probably won't actually see the Genpei. No, I mean you can probably do something akin to the Genpei War within the game, but like it was during, it's like this is like right slap in the middle of like the time period of the game. The Front Mission 3 remake got rid of Chairman Mao's portrait when the AI tried to obscure the texture. That's kind of funny. Wait, was Chairman Mao? Oh wait, no, yeah, Mao was the guy from like way back in the day. Oh, that's hella funny. It completely replaced him. Oh my god. That's so funny. Also, some of those Chinese characters aren't even Chinese characters anymore. They are literal squiggles on the wall. Like some of it looks like actual Chinese characters. Some of it just looks like caveman drawings, to be honest. Like they fucked that up as well. God, I messed this hand up so bad. It's fine. I think we're all kind of stuck right now. Oh, what do I have in hand? No, this. Right, we don't need this. This is fine. This is solved. We need to solve this or this. And then we wait on one or the other. But can we though? One assault here. No, it's still fairly doable. Like, this is a 3 we can keep. God, it's so lazy. You guys just take the JPEG of it from the internet. 10 looks like a 10, but I don't think it's a 10 in the real thing. Chairman Mount Gate. Yeah, like, couldn't they just use an actual image of it? Yeah, no, it's not a 10. What was actually in that position? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The fifth from the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's definitely not a 10. I'm looking at the thing now. Skip. Oh. Keeping this is worse for me, but like I don't want to risk it. This hand isn't big enough to take the risk. But yeah, it's like you said, like I don't understand why they didn't just like take a picture of the internet or something instead. Like like I there's still like rights issues to deal with, right? Because it's not like a it's not like a royal. There's probably a royalty-free image of the gate somewhere, right? Surely they could have just used instead. I mean, if they're gonna bit compress it to make it look intentionally pixelated, they could probably have put it into the game and no one will be any the wiser as well. If not, it's probably a stock image of it. Yeah, it's like probably something somewhere that they could have used instead of like doing whatever the fuck they're doing right now. Like it looks so bizarre. Like realistically speaking, right? There are probably things in life where like AI could probably be a tool that could help with. I don't think this is one of those things. Like it just looks so weird. The rocket launch on the left, lol. Did they AI everything? Wait, what the fuck is the image on the right? I just realized, like, yeah, that's a rocket launch, but it looks like a factory blowing up or something on the right. What the fuck? What happened? Who's responsible for this? I don't think the robots are AI. I mean, the robots are fine. It's just that, like, let's just see. I'm looking at the fucking like rocket ship here. This is like I was confused for a second because I was looking at this and then you were like rocket ship and I was like, huh? It's like, oh, they turned the rocket ship into a bunch of like water towers or something. Yeah, the jet is a little... The jet might be as well. Is it actually? Ooh. Ooh. This makes it feel like it does. He just went to like get a cup of coffee or something. Oh, okay. Don't scare me like that. The circle markings don't... Ugh. The circle markings don't go on like that. Most of the angles of the wings are weird. Yeah. The jet looks weird. Although not as weird as the rockets. Like, the rockets are very clearly like someone dubbed up an AI completely. Reset? What do you mean reset? No, you won, right? I mean 4 North Towers. Oh. Almost. It's really one of those things that feels so hard to achieve, but like... If when it does come, it'll be so funny. Holy shit, how much AI did they use in the thing? Like, there's so many examples you're bringing up now, it's actually kind of funny. Using AI is fine, just don't use the raw output if it's not good enough. Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of this is, like, very questionable. Like, bro, did it turn the circular containers into, like, a fucking train? Like, this looks like a completely different picture. Like, what the fuck? It turned the water towers in the back into a freight boat on land. Like, bro, this feels like a fever dream. Like, holy shit. Uh. But yeah, the plane looks weird. This thing is just like I don't fucking even I don't why did this get used? Like, did nobody check? Like that looks like the kind of thing that you just need one person to look at the thing and you'll just be like, yeah, no, this shit's fucked. Turn this shot towards City Law. Yeah, like what the fuck happened? It turned the entire thing into like something completely different. Like, it's very bizarre. Like, it's very interesting to look at for how silly it is, but like, but they gotta step up their game. Like, holy shit, how does this even happen? We have this here, so waiting on that is not a good idea. It's a minor part of the game, so you won't notice it. I guess so, but like, Feels like such a weird thing to be saving costs on, but maybe they have a reason for wanting to do it, I guess. But I need to get the rest of the Toho like soundtrack as well. For all of the other games as well. It's so good. No, don't worry, Excelia. You'll be fine. Nothing's gonna happen. All as well. It's not like I have a hand that could win. I'm gonna explode with awesomeness all of a sudden. From having a very epic 360 no scope victory. There's no way that could happen. Right, surely I'll get that. Yay! Victory! It's next to nothing though. But I think I'm the dealer, right? So like, no, I'm not. Shit, now I am. I don't like being the dealer at the very end of the match. Like, being the dealer on the very last round of the match, I don't know if you guys like it. But personally, I always feel like it's the most, like, stressful one. Since, like, you have a very real chance of getting, like, your points scooped out from under you because some guy gets, like, a Sanbaiman or something from a Zimo, and then you just eat shit and become last. And ruin all the red dragons are all you're going for. Sheesh. Well, that's scary then. Nah, it's too early. Look at this, maybe. I got this. No, it means something different. Oh, I thought you were going for like 13 orphans or something. I mean, being the dealer. If you're the dealer and you win, and I think if you're not above 30k... No, I think if you're above 30k points, it doesn't matter. But if you're the dealer and you win, you gain more points. If you're the dealer and you... No, if you're the dealer and you're first, the match ends. But if you're not first, the game will keep going until you're first if you're the dealer and you keep winning. If you're the dealer and you win, you gain more points as well. But if you're the dealer and someone else Zimos, I think you pay double of what everyone else pays. So like if the payout is like 6k for example, it'll be you pay 3k, the other two will pay 1.5. Am I remembering this right? I remember you pay more, but I don't recall if it was double. I think it's double. I need to double check that. But yeah, it basically just means that you're gonna get fucked. So not a fan. Cause like, if you try to play passively, you could have the victory scooped out from under you potentially if you're already in first, right? Cause if you're like at 33k points, it's not like it's super high, right? You're ahead. But all it takes is some guy luck sacking a good hand, and you could just end up potentially like last or second last, because like your points get this like sniped because you pay more because you're dealer. So like there is kind of that push for you to actually play to try and end the game in that sense. Oh. Hello, Bumna. Welcome. Hope you've been doing good today on this weekend of day. Yes, yes. Didn't go to the gym because didn't sleep well. Oh no, that's sad to hear that the sleep wasn't good. Hopefully, life not digestible. Oh, is that bad? Uh-oh. Yeah, this is exactly what I mean. See, don't be big. Yeah, so I think like it's okay, it's only 2k. So like I pay 1, you guys both pay 500, which is like when the hand is small, it's not that bad. But as you can see, right, like if his hand is worth like 18k points, I'm gonna lose 12k, and both of you lose 6k, which would like could potentially just kill the match for me at the very last round. Are you winning? We won. This barely slipped by, as you can see. How about you? Are you winning? I guess we did win. We barely slipped by. We needed 30k to win, and I think we were at 30k 200 points. But yeah, aside from that, yeah, tomorrow I have to go into work on a Sunday, so that's the thing. Hopefully it's not too bad. Too busy, I guess. But that's the thing that we'll have to do. So if you don't see me on, it probably means I'll probably try to like at least send something in the chat by like 3:30 to 4 p.m. Japan time. But if you see nothing, it probably means that I probably got really busy at that timing. So like it probably means that I'm so busy at that point in time that like I don't even have time to like send it out. I'm also doing work, so sad. Yeah, I mean sometimes it happens. It's tough. But as they said, and was it Porto? We do what we must because we can. Should be illegal. I mean, yeah. The law here states, should what I mentioned before? Do they compensate at least? Yeah, they might. They will give. Like it's already guaranteed that like they will give a replacement day off at some point in the future. But they did mention that you did to take it after the 15th of July, or further or later than that. Like to not use it before that. We can keep this one there. Discard this. But yeah, the law here states like that a work week is like 48 hours. No, sorry, 40 hours max across 6 days. And then everything else after that is considered overtime. So like, yeah, work on a Saturday is very within the realm of possibility, and it's also why, you know, if you play Persona, sometimes they go to school on a Saturday, like a bunch of fucking nerds. It's because of that. What do you do with this hand? Discard this? No, discard this? What do I do with this hand? Discard this? Discard this. Get this. This is not a very good hand. I can discard this. Can I request a song? Yeah, sure thing. I mean, depends on what the song is, but 99% chance it should be fine. As long as you get the rest you need to function properly. I think 2 days ago I slept like 2 hours. So I'll live. I'll live. But yeah, it's been a rough month. But yeah, I'll live. It's not the worst. It could be worse. Or rather, I guess the best way to put it is I've been through worse. So like, eh. Bro, how are you out not sleeping me? I wish I knew as well. Oh wait, this is done. Right, like this. Yes. Ooh, this hand is really weird then. What the fuck do I do with this? Actually, no, we get this. That, discard this. That's 1 tile. 2 tiles. If we get this or this. I feel like there's more than 2 tiles that I'm waiting on. But yeah. Is it this one? Wait, did I click the right song actually? You sent a link after and I only just realized now. Okay, that's the right one. I just went to search the name out on YouTube. But yeah, don't worry, Obama. I shouldn't say don't worry, actually. But like, I'll do my best. That's how I'll put it. I used to say don't worry, but after thinking about it, to say not worry as like, it feels kind of bad because it makes it feel like I'm saying that like the worry you have is not found as unfounded, which in a way feels like I'm rejecting the worry that you guys are giving, which feels bad. So I won't say to not worry, but I'll say I'll do my best. Don't die, please. Yeah, I'll do my best. Do not die. You shouldn't get that far. At least. Maybe I can sleep 5 hours and feel tired, but 2 and feel refreshed. For me, I would say it's like 4 is the magic number, if not 8. It's either 4 or 8. 2 hours, I feel like I barely slept. I just like woke up in a state of like total like panic. Like I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. How am I gonna like survive the workday? But I did anyway. I was like up awake, like lying on my bed, like fuck, am I gonna even survive the workday? What do I do? How do I get through the day? But the amazing thing is that day I didn't even drink coffee. Conversely, like somehow I pulled through. It felt very weird. Like I felt like I was in a fever dream for parts of that day. But like in a way it felt weird that like I pulled through without any coffee. I did sleep for like, how long did I sleep for? I think I slept for like maybe like 15 minutes during the lunch break and I felt very refreshed. What did I do for lunch? I think it was a Wednesday, right? No. That day I slept for like 50 minutes during lunch. Thursday I slept for like 15 minutes because I went to get a very good karage bento. And I was saying hi to the it was a very wholesome experience, the karage bento. No! No! Oh, okay, that's fine then. Could be worse. Could have been worse. My funny hand. But yeah, it had been so long since I last went to the karage bento place, but they actually still remembered me. And they were like, hi, it's been a while since you last came here. You doing alright? And we just had a fairly wholesome conversation. It was very refreshing. Especially since like I think it was like 2 months since I last went there. But I used to go there almost every Thursday because it's basically like just a kitchen car. You know, like those delivery kitchen cars that like go by and then they just sell at the bento, and I just like I would get it every Thursday for lunch because they only come by on Thursday, but like it's a very good karage bento for its price. So usually I would just grab that. And yes, Wadi Hato, the song was actually really good, I have to say. The drop in the middle as well was pretty sick. I enjoyed that. Thank you for it. Food truck. Kitchen car. In Japan for too long. What do you mean? It's a kitchen car, clearly. Fuck, it's a food truck, yeah. That's the thing, that's the word they use in chef. Right, I forgot. Kitchen car. It sounds so funny though. Like the word sounds so funny. I actually kind of like it over food truck. Like food truck makes it sound so corporate, but kitchen car just sounds like funny. Like it tingles the neurons in my brain. Is it gonna just gonna remember you? Yeah, I mean it's a very small business. I'm assuming at least. So they probably remember their customers who come by because most of these food trucks are like they are, most of the ones near my workplace at least are not not they aren't like big companies. They're just like family run businesses. So it's like it's always the same people running them. And yeah, some of the stores specifically, especially because of the hair being like this, it makes it a little more obvious as well. So like whenever I go there, like some of them just remember my orders and they just give me the same thing every time. I don't have to tell them anymore. Like the ramen place near my home does that as well. Like they really would go like itsumono, and then I'm just like hi, and they'll just bring the thing out. It's like the conversation is just that quick now. It's very like, yeah, with smaller businesses and like the stupid hairstyle, it makes it easy for people to remember, I guess. So like quite a few of the kitchen cars near the food trucks near the workplace, for me at least, they all tend to, the ones that I go to very often tend to remember at least. Fuck, trying to not say kitchen car is very difficult. Look up kebab place and remember I don't need chopsticks and napkins. There's like stuff like that. The little things that just feel so wholesome. I was at a conference the last few days and there was a speaker with a relatively heavy accent. Oh, my lab mates were like, it was so hard to understand what I understand perfect. That's kind of funny. You can become his personal interpreter while he's at this conference then. Too much watching the cat and Azumanga Daioh talking, I guess. One time I wanted to deviate from the menu, but the guy already put rice on the plate. I was like, oh, in my mind. That's kind of funny. Gotta love stuff like that though. It's so silly, but like it's kind of funny. This is risky, isn't it? Like this could potentially fuck me over. Like, I mean, it's not. They are not on a 7-8 weight, right? The worst scare. Okay, don't scare me like that. My local subway has an employee and knows my order. I'm gonna adjust. The regular is so nice. Yeah. Yeah, stuff like that. It's like the small interactions that just add that little bit of stability in a way that feels like comforting sometimes. She might know where you hide your thin books. Oh god, that would actually be a little worrying, to be honest. You say height, but then again... then again... Can I request this next? Yeah, sure. What if you never hit it to begin with? No, it can't be. It's fine. It might be a half suit, but it's not the 4 ones. Wait. 8268621991. No, right? I don't think that's what I think it is. Surely not. This would be the safest card. Oh, sorry. The music plays on loop, so like I was waiting for it to like end so I could play the thing you sent, but like yeah. I guess that's one of the advantages of living like single, right? You can just like put the you don't really have to hide them. Except when the family comes over, then you need to start panicking a little. Like sometimes I do have some like, because I do rotate the tapestries around quite a fair bit, but sometimes some of them are a little sussy, so I have to like take them down before the family comes visiting. Now I have to find some other thing to substitute it with, like pictures or random like people on the streets or something. That's still in my in the other room where the guy is crashing in. By the way, I still have the picture of the guy, or the random black and white pictures that are on the wall. Yeah, I generate that. No, I'm gonna go. If I'm gonna random generate random pictures of random people, I'd rather just go to that photography guy and just buy a picture from him. Since he just takes pictures of random people, but at least there's a story behind the random people. You know, like, so like when someone sees like the picture of the random like guy with a goatee in that room, and they're like, why the fuck do you have a picture of a random guy in a goatee with a goatee and a sweater? I can be like, oh yeah, I got that picture from this like up and budding like photographer and comic cat who took a picture of a random dude on the street who came all the way down to Tokyo from Saitama or something to work. You know, they left their family behind in like a 2-hour train ride away, and they came here to like start a new life. You know, it's like, you know, it's like, oh wow, look at this guy, Mr. Fancy Pants, with his like stupid picture that no one gives a fuck about the backstory of. Right, AI could never generate that stupid story. I mean, you could ask the AI to like write a story for it, but it's different, you know. It detracts from the silliness and the absurdity of the situation. Make a full-size Junji Ito panel to cover for Sushi. Oh yeah, you know what? I should just get like a full-size panel of the this is my hole. This hole was made for me scene. Put that on the wall. I would actually want. Unironically, I might actually that actually feels like it would like be kind of funny to have. But yeah, usually I just like remove the Cersei tapestries and just roll them up and put it away and like put out like the less sus one. Especially with some like the Mahoako ones, for example, are actually like just adult in general. Some of them. Same for some of the Dojin ones as well. Like I just have one lying around from like a Comic Cat a few years back, which was like Tamamo from FGO, where the guy made like a double layered tapestry with an opening, let's just say. And I thought it was really funny, but I could never see myself using it, so it's just been like in my closet. Oh, there are posters like that. The Junji Ito one? It would be cool if there is. It sounds like the kind of thing that ought to have one, but I don't know if I've ever seen it before. What's this? But it genuinely just does sound like the kind of thing where you just expect to like see it, because it just sounds like the kind of thing that like with how pop culture her stuff is, right? Like you would expect that someone would have made that. Maybe not officially, you know, but like somewhere. You know, like kind of like the Hegao shirts that you see some people have. Like that basically I don't think it actually gets like the approval of the actual like artists when they make that, when they just like copy paste all of those faces to put on the shirt. But you know, it's a thing that does indeed exist. Imagine if you could even have custom made. Oh shit, they don't. Yeah, which strikes me a little the wrong way, since those aren't those are basically like using like Dojin artists' work to like make their own thing. But like that's besides the point, I guess. I mean, you could even have custom made ones that, but the shirt turns out to be a big ad hit to their Dojin store. I guess. But yeah. Oh wait, you meant, wait, you mean like custom made like literal. Okay, if I have a custom made one actually made for you, that would be actually kind of awesome, to be honest. Actually, you literally get them to like make the fucking hole for you, and you just like, oh, that actually would be kind of cool, to be honest. Now, the more I think about it, the more it sounds like the kind of thing that would be actually kind of epic to have if they actually made like a physical hole that like is designed based off of your proportions. It sounds so silly, but like I low key I would really want that. Like make legally distinct Warhol. Like I want that. It sounds like quite the funny to have. Like not the actual hole in the wall, but like a poster which is just a hole in the wall that has the text on it. Like you can just top text, bottom text it. Imagine replacing the door to your home with that hole. Oh. All the money that like Junji Ito could be bringing in, like fuck the Sanrio Junji Ito collab. Ain't nobody wants that. Sanrio collabs with everyone. You know what would make money? Custom made whole posters. Right, you go find some random dude in like America. You just go to like PewDiePie or like Post Malone or something and be like, hey, I've got a business proposition for you. Would you like to buy a hole? Right, you go there representing like Junji Ito. You just sell them a $1 million hole. don't know. It sounds cool, right? Hole is not a hole if you can put some. Hole is not a hole if you can't put something in it. Fight me on this. I mean, people will always find a way to put something in it, right? Otherwise, we wouldn't get so many like vacuum accidents happening a year, right? What is sussy convo? What? Hello. No, there's nothing sussy going on here at all. We're talking about the hit classic, you know, Junji Ito and his hole in the wall. It's kind of funny how much that scene caught on though. Or like how many like popular like screen capped anime scenes there are that exist and are as popular as they are because the translator mistranslated the thing. No, kind of like with all. Yay! People die when they are killed. That one was actually correctly translated. It was the other one. The just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct or something. That one is... I feel like that one really, they just took the piss with it because of the people die when they are killed. And they just decided to do that instead. Whoever translated that. The people die when they are killed was like... It made sense contextually. It just does not make sense like outside of the context. That one was gold. Birthday is the day you celebrate being born on. Yeah, that one as well. No, that one I think was... Yeah, that one as well. No, but that one was not technically like... It was contextual. Those two were contextual. The right correct one was just like very bizarre. No, you know which one? The one from Code Geass. I will now proceed to pleasure myself with this fish. That one is probably the epitome of like what the fuck were you on when you translated that? You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Or should I like... Like this one. All kind of keikaku. Yeah, that one. That, like how... What the fuck was like... I don't understand how that one happened, to be honest. Like, there was no reason. Like, people talk about like good translation. Like, that one had no reason for being like keikaku. You could just literally have said all according to plan. It would have made no difference. But it was a funny meme. So silly. Yeah, my favorite was the Duang sub, but the Duang sub was made by like non-native English speakers, so I won't make fun of them too much. But like I do love the Duang JoJo subs. In case there are people who do not know what the Duang subs are, right? Like, just a history in Duang. I think it was like either a Chinese or like a Vietnamese, or was it Korean subgroup that did an English sub, and you basically ended up with stuff like this, like I am the fucking strong, and it's like what a beautiful Duang, and stuff like this, like where like the whole thing feels like a fever dream. It was a Chinese student learning English, Chinese student. Okay, so I was like 33% correct. Yeah, which is why I'm like, I'm not gonna make fun of them too much for it, since like it's like they want an English native speaker, but like stuff like this as well, like it's Damn, it hurts. Stupid. I am wood. Love it. Asameshima. Something so easy can be done before breakfast, literally before. Oh, this is what you call asameshi. Real fuck. Like some of these is just like I don't understand. Like people meme, like people talk about like how like fan subs used to do such a good job, but the people forget that these were all also fan subs. Oh, I love it. I love it for what it is, but it's really funny to see them now. It's funny bad. Fair enough. That's intentionally trolly, I think. I mean, like if you were to tell me it was like an April Fool's joke, I could get it. But like if they are like doing it like 99% or like 95% serious, and then like you troll the 5%, I don't know, that feels potentially more damaging, if anything, because people would probably actually think that that's what the actual correct thing was instead. Like if they were trolling the whole way through, like with the Wang, I'll be just be like, yeah, it's fine. Other subtitling, I have a good idea of why you return to Luna novel. That's kind of funny, if anything. That is actually like fucking funny. Like the fact that he actually put the sub into the TV screen as well. Like 10 out of 10. Holy shit. Like ghost stories. Ghost stories. Yeah, but like ghost stories, but that's the thing with ghost stories. Like that one was like in a way the whole situation was kind of fucked up. It's just that the fucked up at least spawned something funny. But at least with that, you kind of know that you shouldn't be taking it seriously, like the sub seriously at all, because like the whole thing is just fucking nonsense. In which case, I'm like, yes, I mean it's probably not fine for the companies who are losing money on that, but like it's fine for everyone else, I guess, as the audience. But the idea of like trolling, like literally mistranslating certain small things in a project that is largely serious feels worse in my opinion, because like people may not realize that it's a troll to begin with, and then they'll live the next 20 years of their life thinking that like this was a good job, and the Japanese people were doing a silly there when it was actually the translators doing the silly, which is the part I worry more about. Oh, different topic. Some people wanted a poll or something for the Sunday gaming. Yes, Obama did mention it as well. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, as for the games, Minecraft. What's the other two? Repo, Lito. Dwarf Fortress. What was it called? Dwarf Company? Why am I forgetting the name of the game all of a sudden? Fuck. Deep Rock. Deep Rock, yes. Let's look for other as well. Yeah, if there's any you guys are interested in, let me know. We can put like, what else is there? League of Legends? Fuck no. Limbus? I don't think Limbus is multiplayer. I mean, I guess it kind of is. I mean, it is called a social game in a way. Limbus Company. Mines of Moria. Would you guys like to go digging holes? Like a post or something. Just use the Sunday. for the poll itself, you can just put it in the contents chat and let people like emote to it, I guess. And you can just add the stream people. It's I could be wrong, but I'm like in my mind I'm thinking of it as more of like just an interest check into like what are the bunch of things. Here's a bunch of things. Like what do we what are people interested in within this bunch of things? Then I'll go and like filter it down and then figure out what to do from there. And we could like alternate it on the weeks as well. So that like there's more variety. Honey! Oh my god! But yeah. Yeah. You can do that for now. We can just put those for now. I mean, if you can even go and like put League of Legends on there or something if you want to, for I care. If you actually end up with like League of Legends, it'd be kind of silly, but like, oh, it's time to fight for. It's time to fight people for discounted food. Go. Be the winner that you are meant to be. Bento them to death. Also, I should like... Actually, do I have Bento? Could we watch Bento? Wanna win the chicken dinner? Oh, you wanna play was it Fortnite? No, it's not Fortnite. What's the other one? PUBG. I have it. I've had it for a long time. I just barely played it. I played it one time for a clip for a video, and that's the only time I played it. That's Peak, I guess. Peak. Yeah, I think I have Bento. 4-player only. I mean, Mahjong is 4-player only. Six and 7 there. Fine, right? Bamboos. Oh wait, no, Excelia is going, yeah. Oh god, don't tell me. Okay. Peak. What the fuck is this? Peak. Oh, it's the name of the game. Co-op climbing game where the slightest mistake is felt. Either soul as a group of lost. Do you have to like look for... Oh, you have to actually cook and like try to survive. Wait, how does this work? Like, how long is a single run of this? It rotates out every 24 hours, so timing is better with interesting. It's kind of fun. Can't edit a poll after I posted. You can just delete it and redo the poll, I guess. Oh, you meant in that sense, yeah. Yeah, we can do a initial post to direct people to a thread to like post their suggestions, and then we do the actual poll either in that thread or in the contents a week after or something, I guess. Oh, oh no! Oh. They're both chipping away at me. Help. Bro, and South 1, help. Why does this always happen at 8 p.m.? It's always the last game of the day that goes that goes in the South. It is Lamau, it really is. It's kind of funny, but like, bruh. Let me see if I have bento. I do not. I have citrus though. Wait, no, this is a different folder, isn't it? Hmm. Oh, it was different. It was a different hard drive I was looking at. Oh, I had citrus on a different hard drive, huh? What the fuck? Okay. Planet, Card Captor, Claymore, Planet After Story, Fate Zero, High School DxD. Oh, we can't do that. That's not healthy. Kodomo no Jikan, Infinite Stratos. Love Live, School Idol Project, Macross Frontier Movies 1 and 2. Seitokai Yaku in the Mall, Seitokai no Ichizon, Madomagi, Shin Koihime Muso, Denshi Koko Sei no Nichijou. Oh, yeah, I don't think I have bento here. Why so many sussy enemies? What do you mean? How is Denshi Koko Sei no Nichijou sussy? It's very normal, very innocent. Yeah, I don't have bento, huh? I remember rewatching bento though. Was it on like Amazon or something? I don't remember. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Stardust Crusaders. Healer Hero is very emotional. You can't trick me with that one. I know that one. I have a friend who's a very big fan of that series. So he has let me know all about it, let's just say. Bakuman Season 3, Amagi Brilliant Park. Oh my god, it's Amagi Brilliant Park. What the fuck? Oh my god, it's Fili Sand. Okay. I still can't get over the fact that the guy named the characters after rappers. It's like he gave them like fucking Japanese literal translated their names. Want to watch an original tokusatsu show from Vietnam? Is there subs? That sounds funny as fuck. We could do that. I'd be down for that at least. Ooh, this hand. It's not good. That's not good at all. It's kind of shit, really. Now, if I discard this, then like... Oh... Fuck it, fuck it. It's not a good hand, though. But yeah, if it has subs, I'd be down for it. It sounds silly enough to actually be funny. Haven't watched any tokusatsu in a while. Oh, I have Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun. I have Dog Days. Wow, that's another name I haven't seen in like 50,000 years. I feel like even the creators probably even have also forgotten about the show, to be honest. Idol Master Cinderella Girls. Oh, this is the original one, not the Kani Squad. 3 seasons of Dog Days. There were 3 seasons? Oh yeah, there were 3 seasons. What the fuck? Holy shit, that show went on for 3 seasons? Now that you mention that, it's like, brothers, wow. The show actually survived 3 seasons. Like, they tried. I enjoyed it, but like, it didn't really have a very strong premise. So it's like, it's kind of miraculous that it survived that long. Like, I watched all 3 seasons and I was like, yeah, it was kind of fine. It felt like very early isekai in a way. Right, it's isekai for people who don't know what isekai is. Back in the day before like isekai became what it is today. It's a fun series. Yeah, the world setting felt so like bizarre in a kind of interesting but weird way. Like I really don't know how best to describe it. Like a world where people just fight for the sport of it, and like wars are decided by a sport instead. What a war, but it's the Olympics. Yeah, it's like, and like people don't die from it. They just kind of like participate in it, like you're like going to the gym or something. Like it's like yeah, you know, we're gonna like hit each other with like very sharp weapons, but it's like they do it with like like the mentality of someone being like, oh yeah, it's time for the annual like skiing Olympics. Baseball? No, it's like literally they actually fight each other, but it's like it's just like treated like a meme sport instead in their world because people don't die. They just turn into like a chibi like plush animal, and then they'll like return to normal after a while. So Nanoha Vivid. You say that, you say it, oh shit, no. Yeah, maybe Vivid. Not so much Vivid Strike, but just Vivid. Like Vivid, not Vivid Strike, Vivid. Otome Isekai team is getting a lot of traction. Is it still getting traction? Like I know there were a bunch of popular like they call them the Reijo animes. Was like the animes about like the being the evil like lady and the thing and stuff. Like there were a lot of those. Ooh, did they win? Oh, they got exactly enough. GG. You did it. You squeezed past. Wipe out the wall. It actually is kind of, yeah, wipe out the wall. They literally have like obstacles like it's wipe out or like the ultimate ninja or something. You did it, Exalia. GG. Just enough. You really just squeezed right past it. And got that first place. Nice. GG. But yeah, what else do I have? Hisugi no Chaika? I think I have the first 2 seasons of JoJo as well. Is this the first 2? No, this is Diamond is Unbreakable, and no, I do have it. Kaze no Stigma? I don't think I have Kaze no Stigma. Like I'm just looking at what I had from the past that I actually possess myself. No, I have Vivid. Oh, I have Vivid. Is this Strike? No, this is not Strike, right? No, this is Strike. No, this is Vivid. It's not Strike Vivid. Crush it! Oh, okay. Can you answer this one? What's this? What do you want me to answer? Oh, if I accidentally clicked on something. Is this in Chinese? What the fuck am I looking at? Anime said I. Click the select animes you have watched. Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. Can you see it? Okay, no, this is the screen I'm looking at. Okay. Click. Zero no Skyma. Can I have the Japanese names? Black Lagoon, Canon. I actually didn't watch Nana. Good days. Minamike. Wow, that's nostalgic as well. Zetsubou Sensei. Double Zero. Bakano. Okay, okay. Why is it like, bro? Who the fuck made this? Why is it like cutting like this? This is not how you Japanese. Okay, like when you Japanese, like this is an important thing to understand for people who actually are interested in it. The point where you space words is very important. You don't do stuff like this because people it actually makes it really hard to read instead. You kind of want to make sure that like with Kaiji over here, right? Like you have the thing at the top and then Kaiji's name is full at the bottom. You don't break words in the middle because like it kind of makes things really hard to read. It's like imagine if like you have like Gurren but you break in the middle of the R here and the middle of the A here, so people look at the word like Gurren and then it's like it fucks the brain a little, you know. But anyway, yeah, like Kaiji's name is like some of this like I recognize the Japanese names better, but some I recognize the English names better. I think I watched this, but I don't remember what it was like, so I'll just leave it. Kanagi, oh, that's nostalgic. Spice and Wolf Index, Toradora, to Love Rule, Soul Eater, Black Butler, Zetsubo. Is it on twice? Wait, why is Zetsubo Sensei on twice? Okay, Sekire. True Tears. I don't remember True Tears. I don't remember this. Kion, Full Metal, Bakemono. Setokai no Ichizon. Okay. Heaven's Lost Property, Sora no Otoshimono, yes. Saki, White Album, Fairy Tale, Kimi ni Todoke. Yeah, I know it's the sequel, but why is it separated? Soredemo Machi wa Haite. No, I did not watch this. Durarara, Angel Beats, Baka Test, Yosuka Sekai, Kingdom of Tatami Galaxy, Peggy's. What? I got a belt. Fine, I did watch it. Gosek. Oh, that's another name I have not seen in like 50,000 years. Can Hanasaku Iroha, Guilty Crown, Anohana, Yuri Yuri, Pangridium. Okay, I don't remember this. Haganai. Oreo Tonomachi Gas. Bro, what the fuck is this? Huh? Is this really the English name, bro? Like, huh? Haganai? Boku wa tomodachi ga sukunai. Like, hello? The people outside of Japan actually use this as the short form. Like, I look at this and I genuinely don't know what I'm looking at. Okay, never mind. Wait, hello? I'm so confused. Like, some of it, it's like, I'm so confused with the short forms. Aobuta. I think that's... No, but that was the actual, like, Japanese short form as well. So, like, it makes sense. But, like, if they're gonna like just put the hiragana there on its own, I think I may not actually, not like hiragana, the romanji there on its own, sometimes I may not actually be able to recognize it. From the New World, Shinsekai Yori. No, I don't think I watched that. Hyoka, Attack on Titan, Killer Kill, Teenage Snafu is, yes, non-Beauty, Tamago Market. This was the Kyoani one. Yamano's Media Life, Strike the Blood. This is the Sushi one. I did not watch that. Oreimo? Watamote, Beyond the Boundary, Kyokai no Kanata, yes. Shirobako. Wait, this is... Yeah, 4月は君の嘘. UBW, No Game No Life. Ping Pong? Huh? Ping Pong, okay, fuck is that? Parasite, Nisekoi. Wait, why? Parasite? What? Isn't this like the sequel? Where's the original? Why is the... Is the Maxim the second season of the anime or something? Where is the... Why is this here but not the original? Okay, never mind. I don't want to know. Oh, Space Dandy. Oh, Space Dandy. The show was great. Loved it. It's not something I would usually watch, but like I actually kind of enjoyed it. There are plenty of people who would say it's kind of like Is it Shin Mai Mao? Fine, I did watch it. Okay. I think that's the actual name, I think. I only remember the parasite part. I didn't know there was the maxim to it, but that's cool to know. Shadow Dotto. Overlord Prison School. Yeah, this is the one that people keep saying I look like the one guy from Plastic Memories. Danmachi, Himoto, Hibike, Owari Monogatari. New game. New game still tilts me to this day. To some extent. I watched like for not because like the you need to do the prison school cosplay at some point. I did. I actually did. It was at the start of one of the console game videos. Which one was it? It was at the start of one of the console game videos. Oh, Tokitoa. It was at the start of Tokitoa, I think. Flying Witches. Wait, what the fuck is Flip Flappers? Flippu Frappas? It actually is. Okay, I don't know that. Grimgar. Motorcycle. Boku dake ga inai machi. ReZero? Sainan. Oh, yes. Real Life Sangatsu Konosuba. Oh, I did watch this. Erased. Boku ga inai machi. I feel like it's something I should have watched, but I don't remember watching this. I think when we get to like this period, it's when I'll probably have like a lot of things I have not seen. Like here is where I watched a lot. Then like when I started making videos, there was a lot of stuff I just like didn't watch. I don't think I watched Erased. No, I think I did, but I don't remember the plot. So I don't wanna like mark it because like I barely remember what happened in it. Like I don't know, like it's reached the point where I don't know if I'm just having like the dementia moment and I watched it and I don't remember what it was, and all I remember is like the fucking key visuals in my brain because like fucking amnesia or something, or if I actually just didn't watch it. So I'm just leaving it as I did not watch this, cause like I legit do not know if I'm having like a dementia moment at this point because it was so long ago. It's the same with Kanokon. I'm pretty sure I watched Kanokon, but I don't know if I actually did. So I'm just leaving it there. Same with Natsume's Book of Friends. Like these three, I feel like I watched them, but I don't remember them. I remember what they look like. I can picture the key visuals in my head. Like I can remember the fucking uniform from F, but I don't know if I watched it. A bunch of seasons. I watched a... No, I did watch this. I think I did not watch Erase. I think. Boku ga inai machi. I don't remember this. I genuinely don't remember this. Maybe I should go watch it one day. Because I genuinely don't remember. I feel like I did. But I don't remember. What the fuck is Just Because? What the fuck was Just Because? I don't remember this. Little Witch Academia. Sagarada Risetto. Ski ga kirei. World End? World End? 週末にしていますか? It's wakashii. No, I think I wanted to watch it, but I didn't watch it in the end. Okay. Gubu Rascal. 宇宙より遠い場所. Didn't watch Aramaga Sensei. You know the funny thing is I actually didn't. I know what it is, but I didn't watch it. Run with the Wall. I actually didn't watch it. Like, I know a lot about it from osmosis, but I never watched it myself. Boogie Pop. Wasteful Days of High School Girls. Can I get a Japanese name for this? Nen no Shobotai. This is Fire Force. This is Kimetsu no Yaiba. Magicado, definitely. This is the lesbian magical girl and demon anime. Yeah. Kagura-sama, Vinland. Ueno-sama, Bukiyo. See 10 Shigamai Orita. Okay, I did watch that. This I did not watch because it looked like an isekai. Isn't War and the one? Wait. Did I watch this? I don't think I watched it. I know what you're talking about, but I think like most of what I know from it might just be osmosis as well. This is Gaburiru Jashin-chan. Okay, Jashin-chan I did watch. Like you can start to see that like around this period is when like I start to miss out a lot more stuff because I got very busy with work. I'll turn it back to English so you guys can see what's going on, but like yeah. Homie-san can't communicate. But especially when it gets to this point is when I basically ended up in the situation where like I barely interacted with people outside of Japan for a little while. So like the English names, like here the English names still click. When you reach like here, like a lot of the English names start clicking in my head. Combatants will be dispatched. します。ワンダーエッグブライオ僕たちのリメイクミエルコちゃん。Oh, whoops. No, I think I watched Nana actually. Nana is the visual novel based one, right? No, it's not. Okay, it's a different one. Never mind. I did not watch Nana. Respect English so we can judge you. It might actually be easier. Okay. Chainsaw Man, Asuhi-chan no Seirafuku, Megildo, Spy X Family, wa Hakarenai, Yufukashi no Ota. I watched this mostly because of Creepy Nut. This is Kage no Jitsuruku. Oh no, this is the isekai thing. I definitely did not watch it. This was the meme one. Skip to Lofa. Shangri-La Frontier. Shangri-La, sorry, Shangri-La. Kaminaki Sekai no Kami-sama Katsudo Oshinoko. Tenkoku Tenkyokai. 地球の運動について。青の箱、魔法箱。Oh, 魔法箱 it was last year, huh? Girls Band Cry ダンダダン義妹生活ダン飯僕だけレバップしない件庶民シリーズ僕だけレバップなし件 No, I definitely did not watch that. Okay. Didn't miss out all that much recently anyway. I mean, like, I feel a part of it is because I skip anything that seems like remotely wait, Arachi and Shimamura? Okay. Okay. Yes. Like some of these I remember like just actively like skipping. Like this I actively skipped. This I actively skipped. This I just didn't this I didn't know released. Odd Taxi. Odd Taxi. Oh! Yeah, okay. I've seen the key visual, but I have not watched this. I remember seeing animals, and I just didn't watch it. Because I thought it was gonna be another Beastars. I'll go give it a watch. Actually, you know what? I'm actually kind of surprised that Beastars isn't on this list. Like, there's a lot of animes that I'm surprised aren't on this list. Like, Golden Kamui is not on here. Tiger and Bunny isn't on here. Golden Time isn't on here. I mean, I know they can't fit everything on the list, but like, there's a lot of things that I'm surprised aren't on this list, to be honest. Like, I feel like Golden Kamui is one of those things that, like, if you're gonna put, like, you know, Jujutsu Kaisen on here, you may as well put Golden Kamui, right? Like, it's that kind of show. I feel like maybe not as okay, maybe it's not as big as Jujutsu, maybe like Fire Force level. If you're gonna put Fire Force here, you may as well just put like not Vinland, sorry, Golden Kamui. Golden Kamui was good. Wait, when is this? This was 2006. Okay, that. No, okay, that makes sense why it wasn't on here then. There's a bunch of stuff that, like, I was like, why isn't it on here? And I'm like, wait, no, yeah, because it's 2006. Okay, here you go. Would you like me to copy the image for you guys? There's a lot of stuff here though that feels a little off. As in, like, that, I'm surprised isn't on here. Like, there's a show I really like that isn't on here as well. Like Kaiji, like did you guys see Great Pretender? This show, I really like this show, but it wasn't on the list. It's about a bunch of con men going around scamming people in like Ocean 11 style scams. Like they would go through like the insane shit of like they would rent out like an entire floor of a hotel, set up an entire casino there, and then like scam a bunch of rich people into gambling there, and then they would like cheat them out of their money, and then they will like quickly pack up everything and run, and then they'll go on to the next big scam, and then they'll basically do like massive like scam heists. It was really fun, like the show. And the whole show is just about like it's like Ocean's 11 except they're all scammers. I'm surprised this isn't on the list, to be honest. I really enjoyed this. I don't think it was very highly rated, but like yeah, I enjoyed it. I wouldn't say it's a like high art or anything, but it was an enjoyable watch. Well, see, you haven't seen anything, watched anything after 2019. Yeah, that's how I feel about like the past 2 years, especially. Like if you ask me like what I've watched this year, I would say like I don't think I've watched anything yet. Like people have asked me what have I watched this year, and I'll be like, I'll wait till the season ends and watch it, and I still haven't watched anything yet. Mostly because I want to watch with others, but I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to do that. Because like, I can watch on Amazon, I can watch on Netflix, but you know, because of the country, it has no subs. I can't like share it with people and watch together. And even if I tried to, like, Netflix just blocks you from like streaming it to people. I totally thought you can download soft subs. Yeah, but where? Yeah? I don't know if I want to take the risk of downloading, is the thing. If it's just like literally like the text document and I can like go and... No, but even then, like I'm not sure how I'm supposed to put it onto a video. My main worry with downloading is that if there's a way for them to actually like figure it out eventually, I'm at a much bigger risk of actually getting arrested than you guys would be. You do realize that, right? That part of it has always left me a little worried about like downloading. You know, since I live literally in the city that some of these studios are actually exist in, it makes me a little more like worried about it. Right, like if like some dude in like Rwanda were to like download something, right? Like, what is Aniplex gonna send like a SWAT team down to Rwanda to arrest the one guy? No, but like literally when like you could just drive a cop car down to my home, it's like it makes me feel a little more like worried. Well, DDL is direct download by HTTP. That's not P2P. That does make it sound a lot more comforting at least. What country of Poland? I mean, like that's the one thing that worries me. It's just like the possibility of them tracking it somehow. So I try to keep it legal, right? Like if I'm watching alone, I do watch all of it legally through like Amazon or something. Because like for some reason Amazon is better than Netflix now at this point, in Japan at least. But the issue with that is that I can't watch it with people. The bigger problem is I can't watch it together with people anymore. And that was how I watched a lot of my anime in the last few years. It's like I'd be playing games with somebody, and then like we would have like I don't know, like Ghost Band Cry on the side running while we were playing. And stuff like that. You use VPN to access a DDR. Yeah, I mean, I'm already permanently on a VPN, so it works. I guess I can do that. Could you send me the thing on Discord later? I'll give it a look. So I don't forget. Sometimes, like, if it's in the chat vault, I have to, like, scroll back through the entire vault to like, find it and, like, I just forget. But yeah, I don't think I've actually watched anything this year yet. Like, we're in summer now, and it's like... You know, I've like seen people talk about the enemies, but I haven't watched anything yet. Like Cold War Generic Romance sounds like something that I might enjoy. I haven't watched it yet. Sentai Daishikaku. I might like this. I want to watch just to see where the plot is even going. So in general, I meant send it like in a DM or something, cause we don't want it to yeah, send it via DM. No, send it there. For the record, we do not promote piracy in this on this channel. Nudge, wink, wink. You know, like for legal purposes, I need to say that. You know. So yeah, just yeah. Thank you. Summer Pockets. The thing with Summer Pockets is like I feel obligated to watch it because like someone I know like kind of did work on it, and then it makes me feel like because someone I know worked on it, I feel like I really should watch it so that I can tell them like, hey, my dude, you did a good job. Peculiar about that. Peculiar. Oh yeah. Kuroshitsuji as well. Yeah, just in case. Like, safety first with stuff like this. Since it's a public Discord as well. Apocalypse Hotel looks like it'll be really interesting as well. There's a lot of things I actually do want to watch. But I just haven't found the time to... I mean, I have the time. The issue is finding a good chance to watch it together with someone. Or like how to do that. And no. I was gonna say like maybe I could use Nico Nico to do it, but like Nico Nico doesn't have subs. But yeah, there were a bunch of things from the last 2 seasons that I really want to watch, but I just haven't gotten around to watching it yet. Like even like when I went drinking with some of my longtime like friends, like people I've known for like the past 10 years. Like we met for a drink like a few months ago, and they're like, bro, you seem to be really weird recently. Are you fine? You've not watched a single anime, and I'm just like, yeah, I know. I'm just like, yeah, I know. I think it's weird too, but the amount of overtime in trying to find a good way to watch with others has been a lot more difficult. Just put subs by extension, did that before. There's a way to do that? Oh, that'll be interesting. You know, be live. I mean, the thing is more like, when I do have time, a lot of it also gets channeled into like playing games and making videos and like digging information for those videos and running around for events now. Like I feel like compared to before I started the channel, I've been going to like events a lot more, which is a good thing since like I feel like prior to there was a period like when I was like very busy with work, where I just barely went to events anymore. So it kind of returned to the form back when I was like younger. It's like there's that. There's a bunch of things. I just need to stop being lazy, and I should be able to watch all of the anime though. So it should be fine. It's just me getting soft, right? Back in the day, we would watch all the garbage, even if like, is there even a single year where everything's green? Yeah, you know, there would be a year where you just watch all of the things, even if you thought it might be garbage, and then like after a while, I became soft, like Riren's boba. Wait, no, she has no tits. Never mind. But yeah, do you guys want the list? I can paste the list somewhere if you want. Ruinous grandma. Yeah, but she's a flat grandma. It's different. Wait, that reminds me. Speaking of grandmas, where the fuck is Senko? Why is Senko not on this list? What the fuck? Hello? Hello? What the fuck? Where is Senko? My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. How dare they? They put Spice and Wolf there. Like I distinctly remember Spice and Wolf being on the list. But Senko was not on here. Huh? Hello? Like how dare they not put Senko on the list? Like Spice and Wolf was on the list somewhere earlier. Yeah, see, Spice and Wolf is here. So they did put the other Foxco anime there. Hey, Nanoha is not on the list either. What the fuck? Who made this list? Azuma? Who made this? Who made this? Was it like someone born in like the year like 2015 or something? Huh? You make a list like this. Wait, was Card Captor on the list? No, Card Captor was before that, right? Nanoha was 2006, right? No, it's 2005. Never mind. My apologies. Yeah, it missed the list by a year. Nanoha was 2005? No, 4. Sorry. Yeah, but like Strikers is not here. Ace was 2000. No, wasn't Ace 2006? Or was Ace 2005? No, Ace was 2005. Okay, makes sense then. But still, oh yeah, Card Captor would have been before that as well. Have a good rest, Excelia. Take care. Thanks for dropping by. And ending at 2006 misses a very large part of what made like magical girl animes interesting for the era for this era. I feel like you don't get Card Captor, you don't get Nanoha. Also Yuki Yuna is not on this list at all. What the fuck? Like Yuki Yuna is definitely in this era somewhere. Like you really miss out a lot. Or I guess like the list starting with 2006 puts in a lot of the big like popular titles, but it misses out a lot of what made many of the genres as good as they were, or that like initially drove the drive of many genres. I feel like it's the same with when was this again? So Gundam Seed was 2002. Yeah, like Gundam Seed as well. Like you miss out 2000. You miss out like Gundam Seed as well, which like Gundam Seed probably like drove the childhood for a lot of like mecha fans of that era as well. I feel like like it may not, you could say it's not the biggest or the most well done like mecha anime, but like as something that drove the genre during its era, it was pretty big still. Like I went back to watch it and it definitely did not hold up, but you know, it's a thing that was really popular at the time. But yeah, like looking at the list though, it does like remind, it does serve as a very good reminder of like how big like 06 was, to be honest. 07 as well. Like looking at 06, like this lineup is like holy shit. I mean, Higurashi does not hold up. Watching it as an adult, it feels kind of like corny and like funny more so than terrifying. But like, it was good, especially in that era. Welcome to the NHK. I don't know how many people actually watched this and enjoyed it, but I really like this show. Like, the way it did black comedy was very interesting. Same with Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei. Like, Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei is one of those shows that like, without the context of the social economic situation of Japan and the political situation of this era and before, it makes a lot less sense and feels like a meme sometimes. Like I have seen people tell me that like all they got out of the show was that like it's about a guy going after her students, and I'm like, bro, no, like, I can't blame them, because like a large part of the show is like a satire of like Japan, the socio-economic situation, the politics, the culture, and all of that. So it's very difficult to explain a lot of that, because like it's just them making fun of Japanese society within a show made in Japan. It's one of those shows that if it's hard to sub, in the sense of like, if you wanted to get the meaning of the show across, you can sub it very easily to like get like what is being said across, but to get the meaning of what's happening in the scenes across is very difficult. They have XX Colic but no Tsubasa. Oh yeah, well, that's Tsubasa. I think Tsubasa might have been before, right? Tsubasa might. You're talking about Reservoir Chronicles, right? I think that was before, right? Yeah, 2005. It was the 2005 cutoff. Wait, where Nagima? I found a dupe bug in the mod pack. Nice. What's that present? Dupe's the saddle, bro. Nagima was probably 05, right? Yeah, Nagima was also 05. Yeah, like, you see what I mean? Like, 05, the 05 cutoff is so big. Like, so many things happened before 05 as well. There's the one that Infodave mentioned, Kaze no Stigma. The Kaze no Stigma was so good. Like, it's a shame what happened with that series, but like, if you wanted to talk about like the anime equivalent of The Last Airbender, that show got pretty close. Yeah, that what happened with the author was really sad. Mahjong was pretty good. Yeah, Mahjong was pretty good. So lost in the cutoff. A lot of things will get lost in the cutoff. Like 06 is I guess maybe they wanted to encapsulate like, no, it's not even 20 years, it's like 18 years in here. 06 is a very weird cutoff point. That's what I'm saying. Like, was this list made by a Zoomer or something? Did the person who made this list born like in like, no, I guess 2015? No, maybe not 2015. But they born in like 2010 or something. So like all they did, so like everything before this date is just like retro to them, so they don't really know it, and that's why they cut it off at 06. Like 06 is such a weird number. Why not 2000? Even 2000 would have been a weird number. Like any number. I mean, yeah, I guess it really is just a case of like you have to cut it off somewhere. So maybe they just picked a point which made sense to them, and it's like, yeah, it's fine, it's whatever. But like, oh, it's like I look at this date and I think of all the wonderful things that came before it that aren't on the list now because of that. Right, like Berserk. Well, I mean, my Berserk was like 2000, so like it would definitely miss most cutoffs. Right, the Hokuto no Ken anime was fucking horrible, but like it was such a classic. Fun fact, person born in 2010 is already 15 years. So yeah, exactly. No, that's exactly why I said 2010. Like I actively said it because of that. Because it would have been a 15-year-old who thinks that they are really cool. And so they would like be like, yeah, I know anime. I watched all of the retro stuff. And retro stuff is like the last 10 years before, the last 9 years before they were born. So it stops at death note, and then they don't go before that because like they're just like their brains haven't fully like fermented yet, so they don't know anything beyond the state. For me, saying that just made me feel welcome to the club. Bit by bit, I'm gonna suffer like I did, or I do. Also, why is this slot like blank? Like why is there even a blank slot here? You don't tell me that there's nothing to put in 2009. Like that's just like that's just bullshit. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter was really good as well. Like the Hunter x Hunter original anime was really good. Elfen Lied doesn't make the list as well. Like, if you want the most cliche thing, like Evangelion would definitely... Wait, where's Gridman? Where's Gridman? What the fuck? Where's Gridman? Like, Gridman was really good and popular. Wait, why is that not on the list? Oh yeah, Dot Hack is bit, but before 2005, before 2004, was the Mythic Thighs. They reverted it in the most recent pop-up store. I was really shocked. They actually reduced the size of Rika's like thighs in that one. I feel like whoever has been like slowly expanding her thighs with every single like pop-up store finally got told off or something. I was laughing so hard when I saw it. People were like probably thinking like, what the fuck is wrong with this deranged dude? Like just like laughing at a fucking standee. And it's like I was just like standing there laughing at the fact that her thighs got reduced in size. With the head, my internal head cannon was playing, and I was like, did he get told off? Did they finally realize it's like the ahoge of the girl in Nagatoro, right? No, it's like it's kind of like this, right? Where like bit by bit over the chapters, they just expand the size of the fucking ahoge until it became like is this what happened with Rika's thighs? Except that like because they probably weren't the official artists, they got told off for it. Whereas Nanashi gets to get away with it because he made the series. Oh, the Dot Hack stuff was so ahead of his time. Yeah, like thinking back to it now, it's like a lot of it was it feels like a lot of it drove what modern anime is. Built the way for SAO to drop a bombshell on VR anime. Yeah, it really did. Like, it's kind of interesting thinking back to it now. Like how good Dot Hack was, and how good, like, I'm not sure if you played the games for it, but even the games for Dot Hack were so interesting back in the day. Oh, so good. But yeah, there's a lot of things that just didn't make the list as a result. It's kind of unfortunate because of the cutoff year. I'm just glad Welcome to the NHK made the list. It's one of those things that like it was such a weird show to watch at the time, but like it resonates a lot in weird ways, especially because of how Dempa it is. Also, it blessed us with this gem. It blessed us with this gem. Oh, like the way it was used in the show like was so interesting. Welcome to that. This era of anime is really like Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei at the time. Like when I first watched it, it made no sense. But like going back and watching it when you're older, with the context. I mean, it's meant to be a seinen thing anyway. So like, but going back with the context when you're older was a very interesting watch. But yeah, like with this show, I was like watching it without the context makes it feel very, very mid. The fact that Kai. Also, it blows my mind that Kaiji was like actually this recent. Like in my head, I always thought like Kaiji was like a 90s anime for some reason. Maybe it's the art style. It's like, oh. So we're all senseis now. Indeed, we are. I still find it weird they left like a empty slot in like 2009. Like, I don't get it. Why? Like, there has to have been like plenty of things they could have put there, right? Like, FMA was so big, which is there. Like, it's like surely there was something, right? I refuse to believe there was nothing. Pandora Hearts was 2009. Phantom Requiem for the Phantom was also then. Sengoku Basara. Sengoku Basara isn't on the list. You left an empty slot, but you didn't put in Sengoku Basara. What the fuck? I'm like, am I H3 on BA, so close level 90. Go, get that level 90. Become the gamer you are meant a gamer. Wait, where was Hayate? Hayate 07. What's this, by the way? It was a list that someone sent where you can like mark all of the animes that you have watched over the years. It's a list of animes. No, it's there. It's here. Saki is here. I was about to say, did they actually forget Saki? But yeah, like Sengoku Basara was 2009. Why was that not added? Like Sengoku Basara was pretty good. Like if you're gonna leave a blank slot, you may as well put it in. Is how I feel. Like if you're gonna say like, oh, it was packed, they didn't know what to put in because there's just so many things. Then like I kind of get it, but like I think if I watch anime honestly, yeah, like for me as well, it's like when you go down the list, it's like you start to see like the holes open up because I've watched a lot less. Though for me, like 2025 is just work has been so busy, I haven't watched anything yet. For me, it's just more like a nostalgia trip and like looking at like the earlier animes and being like, oh fuck. Oh, Akikan was 2009 as well. Oh fuck. Okay, let me show the list. I'm looking at Akikan was 2009. Holy shit, that was nostalgic as well. Ooh, feeling like an old man looking at this list. Druga no To. This was also pretty interesting. I feel old. Sora wo kakeru shoujo. Yeah, there's so many things they could have put there instead of a blank slot. Like, I don't know why they chose to go with a blank slot. Yeah, although, no. Yes, but also no. We still have like, well, maybe you still have like 50% of our life span or more left. Princess Lover. It's a lot of very nostalgic names here. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what would be good as a representation to put in the last slot? Kanon is good as well. But let me see, what was in 4? Where is the Ghost with Guns trilogy? Which one? Blue Archive? Kimi ni Todoke. Wait, was this not on it? No. Okay, it was. Did they just take the top 3 animes of each season and put it here or something? Comfort. Oh, Comfort was Sora no Otoshimono. Neither of these are on the list. 11 Eyes. Actually, no, 11 Eyes was just okay. It wasn't that good. Nah, you wouldn't put that there. Seiken no Blacksmith. Oh, wait, this was good as well. Was it rated that low? I remember liking this as a kid. Tegami Bachi. Oh, this was nice as well. I remember watching this. Noir Al Cazador. Yeah, there's a lot of really like interesting stuff that came out during this period. Like it feels bizarre looking at the list and being like, why the fuck did they leave a blank slot there? There's so many things they could have done. I mean, yeah, it's no FMA Brotherhood for sure, but like there's plenty of good stuff that could have been put there. What do you put? Wasn't Inuyasha from before? Like this is a later season of Inuyasha. No, but they did put later seasons of Sayonara Zetsubou Sensei there, so like it does make sense. Didn't Inuyasha? Did the first season of Inuyasha, was it that late? I feel like the first season was probably earlier, right? Yeah, it was 2000 2004 for the first like anime series. So like it completely is not in that period at all. You did have the final act, which was 09 to 10, but like Inuyasha completely missed the period because of the cutoff. This is what I mean. Like 06 is a very weird cutoff because it misses out a lot of things that like really defined the 2000s as well. Like a lot of the titles that you see here are like titles that like all people like me will like be like, oh yeah, fuck, it's like, oh my god. But like, yeah, it's like a lot gets missed out. Like if you're gonna go to that level, it's like why isn't Iron Blooded Orphans on here? Like the truth be told, I think out of all the pre-Mercury, like even if you were to include Mercury, I think my favorite like Gundam anime from like the past 10 years is probably still Iron Blooded Orphans. Like you can say it's a shit show. I kind of agree, but it's a really enjoyable experience. You know, it feels like I'm watching Scarface in a way where you're just watching bad people do bad things, knowing that bad shit is gonna happen to them at the end, but it's still so sad to see like horrible shit happen to them. And it's like I enjoyed it so much because of like how in part because of the corniness. To be fair, right? It's like kind of like with JoJo where it's like it's kind of corny, but like I enjoy the corniness. I tried filling out this. I'm at 44 of 227. GG. GG. It's time to go back and watch the classics. Or maybe you only watch this part and this part is all blank. Who knows? But you definitely watch this one, I would think. So it's probably you probably have that at least. When was Hitman Reborn? Hitman Reborn was probably in this generation, right? Oh 06. Yeah, oh 06. Hitman Reborn. I guess like this is already very packed. This 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 is very packed. Ori Emo, yes. Kiss Access, no. Unfortunately, how have people like watched Ori Emo but not Kiss Access? They're basically the same thing. And this is how he started World War III with that one statement. But yeah, there is like the Idol Master, but that's the only one. Haruhi, Fate, Zero no Tsukaima, Railgun, Index, Toradora. Wait, Toradora. I didn't even realize Toradora was on the list. Like, I clicked through it so fast that I completely didn't realize I clicked through Toradora. I was like, oh wait, Toradora was on the list. Yeah, and I just instinctively clicked on it. Like I think like this era of anime is like I just rapid click through everything cause like I'm like, yeah, seen this, seen this, seen this, seen this, seen this. My brain didn't even register what I was looking at. I just saw the text and I just like immediately started clicking. Wait, you didn't watch Madoka? How have so many people not watched Madoka? Steins Gate I can understand because like it's fucking boring at the first half. Like you need to sit through like 12 episodes of like nothing burgers in order to get like get to the payoff, which to be fair the nothing burger adds to the payoff, but like it can get boring and I can understand why people wouldn't watch through it. Even don't get the Overwatch again. No, not you. I'm looking at Snorlaxo's list. Like I know Infidave has not watched it as well. Like I know Infidave has not watched it. But like I don't know Snorlaxo also didn't watch it. Now watch 1 or 2 weeks and also be I haven't watched it. Oh. Still going. Oh, hello. OT grinder. No, yeah, I should have ended it, but like we're just talking. I've watched at least half of it. Fair enough. Look, it's a 4-episode commitment. It's only 4 episodes. Like you compare that to like fucking Steins Gate. It's like a fucking like 1 season like commitment to get to the good part. It's like holy shit, dude. Like aging people for like one fucking anime season. It's like the true meme. Also, Psycho Pass is not on. No, Psycho Pass is on the list. I clicked through it without realizing as well. Like there's so many things on this list that I just clicked through without even realizing. I was just like clicking through so quickly. I was just like, oh yeah, watched it, and I just like now I'm looking at the list again. I'm like, oh yeah, it was there the whole time. Which ones are my homework for now? I mean, it depends on what type of anime you want to watch. I would say. If you want the list itself to like click through, I can send you the link because someone sent me the link and like it's really far up. Gochiusa? If you want cute things, you can go watch Gochiusa. Nozaki-kun, this okay, let me can I clear the list? I've already done mine, so let's clear it. I mean if you just want to watch cute things, what have you actually already watched? Let me see. Cute things like Madoka is probably gonna traumatize you instead, so cute girls do cute things. I mean, did you watch Kion? It's like the quintessential one. Danshi Kokosei no Nichijo. Have you watched that? Anything manga time Kirara? Yeah, pretty much. Gochiusa, this one. It's the Order of Rabbit. Where the fuck is it? Can I get it in Japanese? Gochiusa. Here you go. Since you have not watched that, cute, cute. New game. New game triggers me, but you can watch it. Kiniro Mosaic was not on the list. Now that you mention it, Kiniro Mosaic is not on the list. Yes, you need to watch it if you have not watched that. It depends on what kind of anime you want to watch. I would say really like if it's like for example like if Naxo says cute things, I would say like Yuru Camp. If you have not watched Yuru Camp is good. Like just cute girls doing cute things wise. Violet Evergarden is really good, but it's not cute girls doing cute things. This is like another one of those emotional ones that like it's a very good tearjerker, I feel like. If you because the thing is that like there's so much anime out there that like to say that like, oh, you didn't watch this classic, therefore you don't it's like it feels very pretentious. So it's like to me it's just more like if there's a genre you enjoy or a thing you want to watch, I can recommend things for that. It's more fun that way, right? Since like people watch anime to enjoy themselves anyways. Like it just surprises me how many people have not watched Madoka, but like I liked it. I did not like it until I watched it though. I watched the first 2 episodes and I thought it was really fucking boring and I actually dropped it initially. Then I went back to watch it and I was like, okay, yeah, you know what? You have me. You've hooked me. Fair enough. Yuri, have you watched that? Hanayamata. Was it on the list? Like I'm the things I'm looking at this list and like what I can recommend from it. But that one is good. I don't know if it's on the list. Oh wait, Yuri Yuri is higher up? But this is not the original. No, this is Eurocamp. Yeah, Yuri Yuri is here. I'm not like, I wonder what's something. But then I don't finish it and forget what part was on. So I just keep up with seasonal releases. Yeah, for me it's the inverse because I don't watch things on the season itself. I always watch it after. So it's like it kind of works out because all I have is the trying to figure out what I've watched so far after the fact. Cute girls doing cute things. Ori emo? It's cute girls doing cute things, right? I mean, no, but there's a guy in it. I would say Gothic is kind of nice, but like Gothic is like, oh Nichi, bro. How have you not watched Nichijou? If you like funny and you like cute girls doing cute things, watch this. Watch this. This one, like out of all the things I've clicked so far, watch this one. Watch this one, please. I beg you. Like this, it's just comedy and cute girls doing cute things, but it's really well done. And animation part is really really good as well. Like it actually does some really good animation in very interesting ways. It's a bit like how people like talk about like how like in the modern day like mochi and like all the weird shit they do. Like Nichijou did a lot of very good things with it as well. It's funny. It's almost entirely a gag thing with cute girls doing cute things. Like if you've seen the memes, you probably know. What's the name of the one where the dude's like riding a bus and then goes through the tunnel because he dies and it's like an organ donation? That's Angel Beats, which is not on the list. I'm surprised I could recognize it from from your description of it, but like Angel Beats. I don't think it's on oh it's here. This one, Angel Beats. That's a very big spoiler by the way. Don't let people know you said that. Yeah. Or as I like to call it, this anime is the anime that uh it's the anime designed to encourage you to donate your organs when you die because that's a thing you can do in Japan. Like you have your little insurance card in the past. I don't think we have the insurance cards anymore since it got replaced. But like you used to have to like mark on the back that like if I fucking die, please do not touch my organs. And I and it's like it feels like when I watched the Angel Beats and I saw the ending, I just felt like yeah, this entire show just feels like a giant propaganda piece for that movement, huh? In a way, well, I guess not propaganda, but like advertisement. Like I would like gladly like take that whole thing, put that in a show that as an ad, and then at the very end, I'll put like a little like place card to be like, remember donate your organs when you die. There's an angel waiting for you too. That's the driver's license. You get a sucker. No, it's not just the driver's license. I had it. It was on the all insurance card, was it not? Or something? Like we don't have insurance cards anymore because now the My Number card doubles as one. But like I remember the old insurance cards or something had it. And you had to like take it and then you had to like put a seal over it. Because I don't have a driving license, but I remember doing that as well. What else? Cute, funny. Nichijou is definitely, yes. What am I looking at? No, I need to look at both, but like Flying Witch, maybe? Nah, maybe not. Flying Witch was good though. What have you? Girls Last Tour might be a funny as well. I really like the wall design for Girls Last Tour. It's just kind of blank on the back. Maybe depends on company. Maybe because mine have never been blank on the back. But yeah, because there are multiple like insurance companies that exist out there since we're all employed, so it can vary a lot of the companies. But it might just be that because I remember doing it on mine. like for all of my jobs so far. What else is there? Steins Gate. Nichijo was a yes. Danshi Kokose. Where is it? Fuck. Can I get it in Japanese again? Danshi Kokose. Danshi Kokose no Nichijo. This one. Daily Lives of High School Boys. I know it says boys in the name, but like I think Infidev has watched this one. He can vouch for it. This show is fucking funny. It's just like it's a very very funny show. You didn't watch it? Wait, you didn't watch it either? What? You didn't watch this? Minami Case or something. I don't think I should show the whole opening, but like, show was good. It's very weird, but it's like, it's a very good comedy. Like if we go in like this direction of just the comedy, it's really good. But yeah, Minami K is also pretty good. Minami K is like girls doing cute things. I mean, that's the whole show of that one. Although there are men in it as side characters. Hayate maybe not. Hayate to me it was like a really good gag manga, but like it kind of loses steam midway through, to be honest. But yeah, I guess like these would be good. This would be my recommendation for like if you wait, not Ninja Beats. If you want just like cute girls doing cute things. This is not cute girls, but and like funny and like this, I guess for now. We can reconvene after you've watched some of them. And you can tell me my taste suck. But like for now we'll just leave it at these. I don't wanna like spam too many at once. But yeah. There's a lot of things that aren't on this list, unfortunately. Like the stuff that OT Grinder was pointing out as well. Like there's like some really good shows. They just don't turn up on this list because it condenses it to just like 6, 9, 12, to just 12 animes in like the entire year. Which is like 12 sounds like a lot, but when you consider like the peak like golden age of like a lot of these like styles of animes, it's like there's some years where there's just so many good things that it's like it's hard to like say like, yeah, watch this 12 and you'll probably get a good encapsulation of the whole year. It's heavily biased towards shows Crunchyroll's likes. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It does have that vibe. It feels like what Azuma would have put in. And like not just like a young Zoomer, but like someone that was like 15 years old would probably have made. It feels like this list was made by someone who's like 15 years old, like in this day and age, 15. Because like yeah, especially this era and before, a lot of the things that I feel were what define the era for me aren't on the list. Like a lot of this are very era defining, right? Like maybe not Death Note. I mean Death Note was popular, but like I feel like it's more pop culture thing at this point. Like Welcome to the NHK being on this list, I do enjoy. Sayonara Decibel Sensei feels like one of those things as well. That's like it was good, but like then it's a lot of like big hype beast things. It's like I wouldn't even say like these shows are bad. It's just that like this a lot of these feel very like pop culture now. Oh yeah, this anime sucked, by the way. Like the anime at this point really sucked. But like yeah, just leave it there. Wasn't that the Studio Dean OVA? I think so. No, wait, wasn't it not the original? When was the original? Was it an OVA? No, it was the anime series from Jan to June, 24 episodes. Studio Dean, yes, it wasn't an OVA, but it was Studio Dean. it was Studio Dean, but it wasn't the OVA. This was the shittier Fate anime, in my opinion, which is pretty mean to Studio Dean. But like I did not enjoy this as much. Although to be fair, it was probably the more boring route in my opinion. So they did a saber route anime. Yeah, it was the first. It was the first ever like Fate anime. The very very first one was the saber route anime by Studio Dean. Then there was the was it the Unlimited Blade Works OVA? That was also kind of mid. No, that was worse than the original. Then you had the Unlimited Blade Works anime series, and then you guys know the rest. Yeah, this was the first one. I remember watching this. Yeah, it was this, the Studio Dean OVA for UBW, and then it's just like, yeah, like I said, it's just ufotable all the way. Don't diss the Saber route, even though it's sleeper. I mean, Saber is great as a character, I think. Like she has won like the visual novel like popular character rankings for every year except the year that Uesugi Kenshin from Sengoku Runs won. I think. Like I remember she was like very consistently at the top for many of these like magazines of the era. Except the one year. What can I say? People really love their sabers. We got Fate Zero in between that. Yeah, but Fate Zero was great. I think Fate Zero is on the list. Like, I enjoyed it. Kenshin Sweep. She literally was the only one. Like, I think I saw the list and it's like the top five were like, was it like Kenshin, Saber, Sakura, Rin, something like. This Fate just sweeps everything else. And they just did for like multiple years. But yeah, that's the thing with the earlier years of like this list. It's very pop culture-ish in a way. Like each of these years has like plenty of other good things as well. But I get that like with only 12 spaces, but like I still don't get why they left this empty space here in 2009. Like Baldur series forever forgotten. Yeah, it really is. Like outside, I feel like outside of like the really like VN like hardcore VN enthusiast community, like people really don't know about Baldur. Even in Japan, like the only people I've spoken to who really remember the Baldur series are all of the like people within the VN industry, if anything. They even got the PS2 all ages version. Yeah, but like there's like a lot of games of that era got like all ages versions that just didn't really like pop in like an insane way. Right, like AN or Celia got a all ages release. I don't remember what platform it was on. AU Senki did. We now live in an era where you can play Sengoku runs with a streamer patch. Senki console. Underwater Ray Romano did to instate that route. Oh yeah, it did, huh? Yo, I just realized something. Uma Musume was 2018? Has it been that long? No, yeah, it has. Oh my god, this game is 7 years old. Oh my god, okay. I remember the game getting delayed for like 4 fucking years. Yes, I remember the delay. We were memeing it so hard in Koei as well. It's to the point that I forgot like how old this thing is. Like we were constantly joking about the fact that like that game was basically like their equivalent of Daikokai, because Daikokai was like massively delayed as well. Like the shitty browser based Daikokai game was like 6 years in development. And it's just like released and died within like 1 or 2 years. Oh, at least they delayed for 4, but they released a title that has survived 7 years. So good for them. The initial release was like Cinderella Girls and Precon. Kind of was, yeah. Because I didn't need to have responsibilities yet. Bruh. Don't remind me. No, I was already working at the time. I can't say anything about that. I remember Overlord releasing and hating the anime. I just could not get over the animation style. Like I get that like getting the novel, making the anime look like a novel. It's like, yeah, you probably won't will probably never get that, but like I really hated the color palette, the coloring, the shading, and like it just looked off. But this is me being an old like novel like tart, so like so I mean the same year as Overlord and OPM. Yeah, it kind of feels bizarre, doesn't it? Like the Shinmai Mao as well. I feel like Shinmai Mao feels like the kind of thing that I'm like, didn't this release in like 2010 or something? Like it feels like something of this era. Where's High School DxD? It's on the list. Good Ocean doesn't really match the source material in a way. Yeah, it doesn't match the source material, and like it feels too bright in general. As the way I feel about it. Like I just generally feel like they made the show too bright and energetic, or the color palette too bright and energetic for like the type of setting it was meant to be. Oh, High School DxD is here. Yeah, that's like Shinmai Mao feels like it should be here. Oh yeah, Walking isn't on here either. It's surprising. Because like I remember around the time of High School DxD, people were already talking about Shinmai Mao, and it's like, yeah, like if you like this, you'll probably like this. So it's like it's kind of funny how there's this like gap between the two. So you it's kind of crazy, huh? Looking at like the list and how everything lines up back in the day. Chunibyo was also 2012. This show gives me trauma because it reminds me of my own past. Yuri. This feels like it belongs to 2005. It kind of does. Nah. This feels like it belongs. No, yeah, actually, yeah. High School DxD feels like it belongs around here, like like somewhere around here. After somewhere after Zero no Tsukaima, like somewhere around here is where it feels like it would fit more with like Sekirei. Probably the Queen's Blade anime probably came out around here as well. Ikito-sen. Oh yeah, Ikito-sen as well. Kamfa. Yeah, Kamfa is also not on the list. I think Kamfa was 2009. We just looked at the list. Bento was around this era as well, I think. But yeah, it does feel like very like High School DxD feels like it would be somewhere around here. I won't say 10. Like somewhere here. That's where I would have put it. That's where it feels like. Same for Shinmai. No, Shinmai Mao feels like if I had to put it, I would say High School DxD feels like it belongs somewhere here. Shinmai Mao feels like it belongs somewhere here or here. As in like chronologically, like in terms of vibes of when it feels like it should have released. I would put you on the list. What do you mean? It's funny, right? Oh yeah, kind of does, huh? With the title and all. Anohana. Oh. Oh. Wait, did I take it? Come to think of it, I took that, right? Anohana. Or did I not take it? It would have been really. Weird if I did. Oh, Keijo. Wait, no, Keijo was really late, wasn't it? No, I did take Anohana. 2016. Yeah, Keijo was a lot later. That I remember. I don't know exactly when, but it was a bizarre one. Keijo, like it felt very like after its time. Yeah, it's like this was the era where you didn't really see shows like that anymore. So it felt very bizarre seeing Keijo release around then. Sleep and Mahjong Nostalgia Trip. No, thank you for dropping by, Rosio. I should go and get a shower as well. So I'll probably leave soon. Zombieland Saga 2018 was surprising as well. I didn't realize it was this late. It feels like 2016. And yes, thanks for dropping by. When you like a lot of this 86, like like this era feels like time passed so quickly and so short. Like time around this era, I think it was around when I like no, I think I started like the channel around here. Was it here? But like stuff in this few years, like this feels like a time warp has happened, and like everything feels like fast and slow at the same time. Like 86 feels like 03. Freerun feels no, Freerun is about there, yeah. Ishizuoka Reviewers feels like I was 2016. That's how fucked my brain is right now. Nico Nico? Shiko Shiko? Horimiya was yeah, Horimiya feels like it would be like 2019, 2018. Vinland feels like a 2016 anime or 2017 anime, to be honest. Like that's how fucked my brain is right now. Like the animes in this era especially just feel like they're all off. Isekai Oji-san feels like it's about right. I just realized what the fuck. I'm sorry. Where's this show? Why is this not on the list? Hello? How was this not on the list? Oh my god, it's him. The man, the myth, the legend. How was this not on the list? What the fuck? I loved it. I really liked the show, to be honest. And I really liked the advertising campaign they were doing on the YouTube channel at the time as well. Like I don't know if people were watching it, like the shit they were advertising on the YouTube channel. It was so entertaining. Like all the weird like videos they were releasing, and the shots, everything. I actually kind of enjoyed the show, not gonna lie. Like I was hoping for a second season, to be honest, but like yeah, we never got to that point. What's this called? Your boy Kong Meng. Like it feels like a meme. Yeah, it's a reverse isekai. It's one of the rare feels. It's one of those shows that basically started going in the direction I was hoping for. More in the sense of like the whole like reverse isekai like genre, which I was hoping would eventually take off, but it just never did. It's like with the Isekai Oji-san as well. Right, where it's just like people like pop back into this world or pop into our time instead, the whole fish out of water in modern times. But we never really got much of that. Oh, we got 3 seasons of Mahjong. Yeah, but that's a lot different. We need like fairly mortal people who actually die when they are killed, being sent for our time in a way. We get past episode 1. It was mostly like it makes it's a little more entertaining if you enjoy like Three Kingdoms shit as well, as the way I'll put it. Because like a lot of it feels like Otherwise, it's like kind of just like, what the fuck is going on as well. But like like for me, it was like I had been working on like fucking Three Kingdom shit in like Koei for like years, so it's like when I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, this is like something I really enjoy. Was Gate there? Gate was not there. The JDF propaganda anime is not there, unfortunately. There's zero Gundam here. There's one Gundam, just one Gundam. Recreators is not here. I think I mentioned that. Like Recreators actually isn't here, which to be fair, I feel like that's doing it justice. Like fucking Recreators. You're gonna put that on the list here? Fuck no. I mean the first half was good. The first half was good. But everything after the second half of the show was like no. Out Noah is definitely not on here. There's only one Gundam anime. Iron Blooded Orphans is not on here. I was so tilted. You're gonna put like Gundam Zero. You're not gonna put like Iron Blooded Orphans. Hello, I need my cheese. Okay, if you're gonna put JoJo on here, you may as well just put Iron Blooded Orphans as well. Is Gate on here? No, Gate isn't on here. It's not on here. I'm pretty sure it's not on here. Don't make me doubt myself on this. I'm pretty sure Gate is not on here. Recreators isn't really good enough to get on the list. Yeah, Recreators, like the first half was interesting. The concept was interesting, but it didn't execute well in the second half. I feel like everything with that one character who like does the reversey shit. It's like they became such a Deus Ex Machina for the series that like it kind of took away from most of the plot. Like when I saw the last two episodes, I'm not gonna spoil it, but like I was so fucking tilted by it. I was just like, what the fuck did I watch this 24 episode show for? Like the first 12 was really good though. Say the lie, but it's the truth. Oh yeah, I forgot what she says. It's like it's all I remember is like the character was interesting, but like they turned her into a Deus Ex Machina, and I was just like, why are you doing this to us? Could you not just write an ending and you're gonna shower and sleep? Yes, yes, yes. Watch Amagi Brilliant Park. You can see 50 Cent and what was the other? Oh wait, no, you shouldn't watch it. You shouldn't watch it. I think like you'll see Kanye West in it. We don't endorse Kanye West in this neighborhood. But yeah, like all of the characters in the show were named after like rappers, and it's like it was really funny because like 50 Cent and Kanye West were basically the main characters. That's where Rosa someone says they're gonna shoot her, they end up shooting themselves. Yeah, she does this. I mean by the reversal thing. No, but the thing she did at the very end, the last two episodes, felt like such a Deus Ex Machina. That's what I mean, because like it made her feel so broken, and I'm not gonna spoil it. It felt very you know, Queen Latifah. It's like I really love the show. So silly. I think I was like maybe like 1 or 2 years after the show release. We actually went to a park. We actually did go to a theme park that was like so old and like scuffed looking. Like there were literal cobwebs on the bushes and everything, and we were just screaming Amagi the whole time. It's like, oh my god, it's Amagi Brilliant Park. Look at how and we were just like memeing the fucking like theme park the whole time we were there. The Ferris wheel was rusting. Wait, are those the most popular anime of each year and season? Kinda. Like the fact that there's an empty slot here in 2009 makes me feel really weird about it. But yeah, pretty much. It's basically a list which people used to like take and be like, look at how much anime I've watched. Oh my god, look at that. Look at all the anime I've watched. I've even wait, why don't they let me click this? I've even watched the blank anime. What are you talking about? Someone's subjective list. Yeah, it's kind of subjective, I would say, because like uh, uh there are shows I feel like should have been on here that aren't on here, but like yeah, it's like everybody's list will be different on what they think is the best. So like it's just whatever. It's just a funny thing. Since someone said it, they asked me to like click it, so I just went to like do the clickings. It makes you feel really old when you put all of this into context as well. Like since I don't fully remember the exact years of many of the shows, but looking at it now, it's just like you kind of see how stacked the earlier years were. Not to say that like it's not stacked nowadays, but like you know that is like it's kind of crazy just looking back at it and being like, huh, like anime back then was also really pretty good, huh? Also, where was it? Shirobako, Yum Yum. To be has something very long runs. I mean, like Naruto Shippuden is here, so like you know, something One Piece. Yeah, One Piece will have to go really far back because I think that shit's like older than JoJo. No, JoJo is older, but One Piece is more consistent. Of the whiskey movie. Oh, wasn't that fairly recent? Also, Psycho Pass. I love the first season, but was it the second or third season where it really fell off? Like, I feel like Psycho Pass should have just ended with the first arc. Like, he, if it had ended there, it would have been like it would have been a very like neat bow tie compared to what the third season became. Was it the second season? 1,133 episodes of One Piece. Bro, some like if you think about it, there are some people you can we're gonna eventually reach the point where you can just watch One Piece for your entire life and you'll probably die before you finish the entire anime. It was written by Roy watching and 200 students, someone else in the direction of Roy watch again. Yeah, that's the thing. But like the plot felt very off in a way. Like it felt like it felt too much like they were retreading and rehashing the first season at points. And it made it feel like very lackluster as a result. Like it felt too safe. With the tie 2 and 3. Yeah, it's like 3 felt like I don't know what the fuck I was watching. Like it felt so weird. Like when we got to 3. Oh, you know what's another show that's not on here that's kind of maybe a little surprising for me? Vivi. Why is Vivi not here? How is this not on the list? Did nobody watch this? Or was it on the list and I just didn't see? Vivi. Vivi was good. S1 is good. That's what matters. Yeah. S1 was good. No, that's what I'm saying. S1 was great. They should just ended it with S1 and just like tied the neat bow tie and been done. Then on the last shows, I think it was there. I could be wrong. About the novelization. Or Vivi? Yeah. Boy. It's great. I think it's there. There's so many things on here that like it's hard to look at, especially in English. But I'm pretty sure I saw it somewhere. I don't remember when it was right though. But I'm pretty sure I saw it somewhere. Vivi was so good. It's a shame it wasn't on here. The plot at the end was it was fine. It felt a little. It gave me Terminator vibes a little, but like overall, it's a very fun experience. I forgot when that came out though. None of the Lustrous, but I remember seeing it on here somewhere. 2020. Kakushigoto was the Kakushigoto. Okay, yeah, I did watch that. 2021 Vivi. Yeah, Vivi is not on there, which is like I don't even know what Sunny Boy is. Like, you can put all this here, but you couldn't think to put Vivi? Hello? Like there's a lot of things like with this list. It's like but yeah, it doesn't seem to be in 2017, so it really just may not have been there. But that said, okay, now I'm also getting a stomach ache, so all the more I should be going off now, so I'll be heading off for now. Thank you all for today. Once again, tomorrow, I don't know what time I'll be back from work, so yeah, it might be bad. If you don't hear anything from me by like 3:30 p.m. Japan time, just assume that I'm just really busy at work. Otherwise, I'll try my best to say something by 3:30 p.m. So, yes. Thank you all for today. Hopefully, I'll see you guys tomorrow. But if I don't, hopefully, I'll see you guys next week then. To not consume your whole. Yeah, it should like hopefully start to slow down a little after this. But yes, hopefully. And until next time, have a good day. Have a good night. Hopefully, I'll see you guys soon. Take care until then. And till then, tally ho. And bye bye.